Oh boy, that was a long pause. But let's see what this has to offer. From here on out, let the council begin. Okay, yeah, this was bound to happen. Let our members discuss this matter with a clear conscience of the goddess of law. Today's deliberation shall be about Miles Edgeworth's aptitude and ability as a prosecutor. Was that normal or was that lag? What? Who are you? Why are you wearing that raincoat? I really have to get back into a voice, holy shit. Ah! Okay. Okay. Calm down, you're getting dust everywhere. Already cleaned this room 3 times since this morning. Well, now you'll need to do it a 4th time. You're way too calm, sir. What if they actually take your badge? The decision has not yet been made. But it looks like it's pretty much decided. Don't you remember what Judge Courtney said? Prosecutor Edgeworth, the pig has you in its sights. They will receive a report on everything you did here today, and you will most likely be required to appear before them. I've been ordered to attend the meeting, that is all. I hate this, sir. I won't be able to work with you anymore. As a detective, perhaps you should welcome this turn of events. You would no longer have to work with such a troublesome prosecutor as myself. Why would you say something like that, sir? Suicide by words. The problem with the pick and the false accusations. Mr. Edgeworth, don't tell me. You actually want to become a defense attorney? Because you can't do that! Okay. Being a prosecutor is exactly what makes you a prosecutor Edgeworth, sir. A defense attorney, huh? I became a prosecutor because of the incident where I lost my father. However, the reason I became interested in the legal world was because my father, who passed away, had been a defense attorney. To fight crime as a prosecutor or to save people as a defense attorney, I want you to think carefully about how you want to live your life from now on. Are you listening, sir? I don't like this one bit! There is no need for you to be so pessimistic. Maybe my replacement will be more lenient during your salary assessment. As fucking if. I see. That way I can eat more than just instant noodles every day. Wait, what am I saying? That's not the point here! He was actually imagining it. We're busy right now. Come back later, pal. Wait, what?
Paging Mr. Edgeworth. Is there Miles Edgeworth here?
Mr. Edgeworth is busy now. I'll listen to whatever you have to say later, pal.
This isn't good. Your face has become all red. A red face. A red face.
Like I said, we're kind of busy right now, so...
I got it! You have a tummy ache, right? This calls for an injection stat. Please roll up your sleeves.
Hey! No, I'm perfectly healthy.
Who might you be?
I'm so sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Karen Jensen.
Is it like care injection? I feel like I'm dumb that
I'm a registered nurse at the Die Young Hospital.
I'm sorry, but nobody here is sick. You must have the wrong room.
Are you Mr. Matt Edgeworth? You have such great wrinkles between your brow. Could it be lupus? This calls for an injection.
It's not lupus. Just tell me what business you have with me.
Yes. Actually, there's someone who might like to see you. Please wait a moment. I'll call him here right now.
Wait.
She left, sir. I wonder who she's going to bring. She's bringing someone from the hospital. Could it be a patient, sir? Maybe it's someone who was traumatized by your harsh words.
What is that supposed to mean?
See? When you glare at me like that, it feels like I'm going to have a heart attack. You could send someone to the hospital with that.
Is it really that bad? I'm just being my normal self, though. Okay, cool. More women.
Sorry for the wait. Well, what do you think?
What do I think? Fucking...
Do you not recognize me? Do you not recognize me?
Now that she mentions it, I feel like I've met her before.
This card, your name was written on it. Do you know who I am?
Mr. Edgeworth, maybe you really did send her to the hospital.
Of course not.
But this is your business card, sir. It clearly says Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth.
That's true.
I'm terribly sorry. Well... The truth is this girl suffers from memory loss.
Memory loss?
Yes, that seems to be the case. Her parents should be worried sick right now. They probably haven't been able to sleep. I doubt they've gotten more than 8 hours.
Isn't that plenty of sleep?
I see. It sure sounds horrible, but it's alright now. Since she has that business card, she must be an acquaintance of Mr. Edgeworth's. Just leave her to us, pal. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. We might be able to verify her identity at least.
Would you really do that for me?
First, I'd like you to tell us everything that you know.
That's all, Mr. Edgeworth. You have nothing to worry about, miss.
Good grief. Fucking... She is 17! But still, where to begin? What should I ask her first?
Miss, do you remember your name?
My name... I'm terribly sorry. She's been like this ever since yesterday, you know?
So you found her yesterday.
Wow, that's amazing! How do you know?
What a tiresome woman.
I found her stumbling around late at night, so I took her in. I wanted to keep her out. I wanted to help her out, so I looked through her things.
So that's how you found my business card. Did she have anything else with her?
Nothing to reveal her name or address. But...
Oh my god.
She was pushing this when I found her. It's an unusual design, don't you think?
What?
This badge is... What? The Yanaganasus! That means... It couldn't be!
Are you Kay?
Yeah, okay?
I'm still gonna keep her sick voice. You are Kay, right?
I am Kay.
Kay, don't you remember me? I mean, you'd always call me Gummy, pal.
Gummy? I would call one of my elders something so rude?
Wow, so now she's actually called Kay in the thing. But the sick voice still fits her better in this case.
I'm so sorry. What a horrible thing I did. I feel like my heart is going to burst from guilt.
Just what happened to you, pal? You've become so sensitive. If you're this sensitive and delicate and frail, then you're not even Kay anymore. You're someone else, pal.
Watch your words, detective. If you say that, it almost sounds like Kay isn't sensitive or delicate at all. Though I can't deny there's some truth to what he says.
What sort of person was I before I lost my memory?
Well, for starters, your name was Kay Faraday. A cheerful girl full of spirit and vigor, and a great thief.
Great thief?
Yes, to put it frankly. A great thief steals valuables from people's drawers and safes.
Steal? I caused so much trouble for others. I'm so sorry. I never imagined I would be a criminal. Maybe losing my memory was retribution for my crimes.
No, you didn't actually.
This is so messed up, sir.
But it does sort of make sense, you know?
These gloves and stuff, they look just like what a thief might wear.
Those clothes.
Yes, she was wearing them when I found her. I had her change her clothes, so I'm holding onto them for now.
What if the... What if she isn't? What if she isn't Kay and she just has Kay's clothes for some reason? Something appears to be stuck on her clothes. Perhaps it has something to do with Kay's memory loss.
I'll send it down to the lab later and have them check it out, sir.
Good. I'll be counting on you, Detective Gumshoe.
At any rate, these really look like a thief's clothes, don't they? I am a criminal.
It's true you were a great thief, but never once did you commit a crime. That alone I can assure you.
Is that so?
It's probably better if I don't press this issue any further.
I'm really sorry for not remembering you. What kind of relationship do we have?
Well, that's... rather difficult to explain.
Kay, you were Mr. Edgewood's assistant.
Oh my, so then a prosecutor is the kingpin of a great thief?
No, that's not what I meant, pal.
The last time I met Kay was the day before yesterday. Just what did she do from then up until now? Miss Jensen was the badge, the only thing this girl had on her.
She'd have some other things, but I don't think they will be very helpful at all.
I don't mind, please show them to me.
Well then, I'll give them to you one by one, okay?
This is a Jammin' Ninja mask. Maybe she went to a superhero show or something?
This seems to be a letter addressed to Kay. This is a ticket stub. And this is...
a flower made of cloth. Like the ones you usually see in restrooms, sir.
a corsage. It is used primarily as an accessory for women.
Well, that's everything. Do you find anything out?
Not really. They were just a bunch of random things.
I'll have to look them over in more detail later. Made out of cheap plastic. Is addressed to Kate. Check button, cool. Ticket stub. Used to enter the Grand Tower viewer platform. Should they put a floor card of corsage? Or just to be sure.
Corsage.
Yeah, corsage.
Oh, this is horrible. Kay's lost her memory. How do we get her back to normal?
Calm down, detective. I have already thought of something.
Oh, as I would expect of Mr. Edgeworth. So what do you find out, sir?
Look at this ticket stub.
Oh, it's a ticket for the viewing platform of the Grand Tower.
I hope she doesn't appear a lot. I don't like doing her voice.
Miss Nurse, do you know something about the Grand Tower?
Of course, of course I do. It's a super famous dating spot after all. They say that if a couple holds hands up there, they will be together forever.
404. Bishop. The timestamp on the ticket is from yesterday. Moreover, it is only valid on the day of issue.
Since she only has the stub, she must have used it, right?
It is very likely. Well then, let's go.
Right now, sir?
The cause of Kay's memory loss is hidden interactions. At least at this point, not much very important stuff would happen.
But what about the pick?
It's still too early for me to be summoned there.
So should I leave Kay with you then?
That is what I would prefer. Okay, you're fine with that, right?
Yes, please. Thank you very much. Well, I have to get back to work, so if anything happens, please contact the Die Young Hospital. If you guys need an injection, I'll be there anytime, any place.
Yes, I understand. I don't think I will call it for an injection, though. Well then, let's go, detective. And you too, Kay.
Yes, sir!
Thank you for helping me.
According to the pamphlet, this building is 50 stories tall. It's mostly filled with offices, though. Only the viewing platform is open to the public. Here you go, sir. I just got this at the reception desk.
Good, thank you. Well then, let us head inside immediately. Actually, let's look at some stuff we could check here. I promise that I'll get back for you. They'll get it back for you. Your most precious memory, Jill. Who is Jill? And let's look at this. Yeah, seems about alright. Cherry tree and a candy stand. Well then, let us head inside immediately. What? The Grand Tower is collapsing! Hmm?
What?
What? Who the fuck?
No! You can't! Please stop! Please, I beg of you! Oh, it's no good! Unless I drink fresh milk, my thoughts just won't reach!
What's wrong, pal? Did something happen at the Grand Tower?
Oh, cut. Oh! Fucking Penny! I didn't expect to see her ever again. Fuck, what did I give her as a voice? Why does this fucking episode have so many women?
Excuse me?
No.
Excuse me? We're sort of in the middle of shooting a movie and, we're sort of in the middle of shooting a movie and,
I suspected as much. We're sorry for any trouble we've caused you. Detective Gumshoe?
I'm so sorry, pal. I really thought the tower was gonna collapse or something.
whatever. Hey, director, I'm taking a break. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry. What a relief. It looks like the tower's collapse was prevented somehow.
Spending all this to Kay as she is now would take more time than it's worth. Well then, we should get going. Let's hope most of these women are not super important, because I can't do that many voices.
Wow, what a view! I bet I can see my house from here. You have a house?
Hey, the wind, it's really strong up here.
Everything should be fine as long as you stay close to me and Mr. Edgeworth, pal. If you start to blow away, one of us will be sure to catch you.
It's not if she's a kite. Okay, do you recognize this place?
I don't know. Was I really here?
What is that? Maybe if I get her to talk, maybe if I get her to talk a bit, it will help jog her memory. Okay? Just tell me whatever you remember. Anything will do.
Okay, but I don't know how much help I'll be.
Oh wow, going straight into it.
Did I really come to a place like this? It's so high up and the wind is so strong. It's frightening. I just can't remember. I can't remember anything at all. I'm sorry, just as I thought, it's impossible.
Well, that's troublesome.
A memory isn't clearing up at all, huh?
I'm sorry. It's a bit pathetic, isn't it? You're both going out of your way for me, but I'm not helping at all.
You're doing just fine. You have memory loss after all.
Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. Remember to go easy on her, sir. Normally, you have this really intense and kind of scary look on your face.
You're not helping, Detective. The rebuttal! Did I really come to a place like this? I guess I could show the ticket stub here? Nope. I guess I'll press, even though this is probably bad. Okay, your testimony contradicts this evidence.
A contradiction? It could be because I just lost my memory. But I really don't think that has anything to do with what I just said.
So it wasn't this.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you okay?
Yes, there's no need to worry. I will definitely see to it that you regain your memories. It's so high up and the wind is so strong, it's frightening. I just can't remember, I can't remember anything at all. Sorry, just as I thought, it's impossible. There's not much I can do unless I draw out more information from her. For now, I'll press her for more details and see what I can find out. Cool, I actually have to press. Did I really come to a place like this? This ticket stub proves... Okay! Did I really come to a place like this? I presented the fucking ticket stub, And it was like, that has nothing to do with what I said. I press it, this ticket stuff proves that you were here. Cool! Thank you!
But I really don't remember coming here at all. I don't think I would want to come to a place like this.
It's so high up and the wind is so strong it's frightening. Yeah, I gotta talk to people, which involves being like, HOLD IT! You used to love places like these, though.
Was that really me? So high up, just looking down makes me dizzy. I think these kinds of places should be shut down. What if an elderly person or a small child were to fall off?
I was wondering what you meant by face place. The railing here is quite high. I think your worries are unfounded.
Is that so?
I just can't remember. I can't remember anything at all. You say you don't remember anything. In that case, is there anything that looks familiar? I don't think so, because Pali is actually a word, I think.
Looks familiar. The cherry tree.
Okay. What about the cherry tree?
I was standing under that cherry tree. That's right. I was taking shelter from the rain because it was raining then.
I feel like she did.
And there, I saw something red.
She was under the cherry tree while it rained, and she saw something red. Good. Who knows, maybe it might have been cherry. And from there she saw something red.
Is something wrong?
It's nothing. Could you add that last part to your story?
But from under the cherry tree, I feel like I saw something red.
A red... what exactly?
A red something or other. It was something red, that's all I can remember about it.
Speaking of things that are red here, could it be that stand over there?
Stand? A red stand. Oh, that's right! I saw someone walk towards me from the other side of that stand.
And then what happened?
And then, I'm sorry.
It's alright. Simply add everything you just said to your story.
Oh, that's right. Someone was walking towards me from the other side of that stand.
Let me see what the pamphlet looks like again. I'm gonna press her again. By that stand, do you mean the stand directly behind you?
Yes. From behind the red stand, someone came walking towards me. I saw it from under the cherry tree.
You've been saying that you saw someone. Does that mean does it mean you didn't see their face? Or was it a person you didn't know? I'll have to see this fight again when it happens.
I'm sorry, that much I don't know.
So someone came walking towards her from behind the red stand. And she saw that from beneath the cherry tree. Okay. Is that supposed to be impossible? Apparently it is. So, you're saying that someone came from behind the stand and walked directly towards you.
Yes, someone came right up to me.
Then that someone must have been a ghost. It's the meme, guys! It's the meme video!
No, it was a person, I'm sure of it.
if this is where you were under the cherry tree, then someone behind the stand. Okay, I thought that. Apparently, behind the stand doesn't mean it could be like where it's like where you're supposed to be as the fucking seller of the candy. Wouldn't have any ground to stand on. They'd be floating in midair. No person should be able to stand there.
But I'm not lying.
Oh god, that is a sprite.
Someone in red was on the other side of the stand. They were walking towards me. I'm getting closer and closer, and then that person.
Oh Jesus! What's wrong? Calm down. It's alright. Me and Mr. Edgeworth are both here for you, pal.
I was pushed off. That person in red, yes, they were wearing a red raincoat.
Wait, red raincoat? Is it the killer? Someone in the red raincoat was walking in midair. And furthermore, they pushed her off this building? How the fuck did you survive? This is 50 stories. Nonsense, there's no way she could have been alright. She could be alright after falling from a building this high. Oh, attention everyone, please remain where you are. What's wrong, pal? I'm a detective. Tell me what's going on. Sir, a body was just discovered in this building. There we go. A body? Who is the victim? We're currently investigating the details, but the victim is a woman. Is it the nurse we hate? Is it Karen? We have verified that her name is Kay. What? What? Okay. 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 Here we go. Okay. Okay, so fucking Jensen or whatever her name is okay, so that's bad. This room is... What this room happens to be... Yes, sir, it's the shooby-dooby-doo meeting room. What? It's here? Personally, I don't think I got it yet. I feel like it's something with injection, but I didn't really see it. I heard they recently moved out of the prosecutor's building. Yeah, the hospital I got, that one was easy. But to think that they moved here of all places. Oh, care attention, okay.
Mr. Edgeworth, Kay. What brings you here? How are you holding up?
We're in the middle of an investigation right now. Sorry, but who might this be? She's also very injection happy, so you probably need to ignore that too.
Ah, this is my granny. Let me just... Hi there, Sonny. The name's Bonnie Young. Who the heck are you? She says.
It is a pleasure to meet you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor. Miss Jensen, isn't young the name of... Oh!
Granny is the director of the Die Young Hospital.
This old lady is the director. At least we don't get fucking haughty again.
Who you calling old, she says.
She can read my thoughts?
Oh, so that granny's pretty important, huh?
Huh? I wouldn't go that far. I mean, yes she is. These people are the patient's guardians. You know, the one with amnesia.
It seems she's a bit of an introvert.
Hey Sonny, you want me to cure that bad case of frownies for you? She says.
I'm afraid that's an incurable disease for Mr. Edgeworth, pal.
Really, Granny? You want me to say that? I ain't got nothing to say to you whippersnappers. You're free to do whatever you want. But you better not get in the way of my autopsy.
Please wait, where...
No means no.
Hey, you don't have the right to decide that, pal.
Whoa, what? What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
Sorry. Granny's the coroner, you see? And she's in charge of this case, so...
Ouch! What the fuck are these two?
So I'm very sorry, but that's the way it is.
What do you mean that's the way it is, pal?
Well, even if you ask me, I'm not the one who said it.
I kind of feel like...
Oh my god, they totally are. I'm watching a comedy act, sir.
Well, we need to get back to the autopsy, so please excuse us and take care.
I'm looking forward to the logic chess I'm gonna play against those two.
What was with her attitude?
We received permission to investigate. There shouldn't be any problems.
That attitude of hers is a huge problem, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do we do now?
We'll investigate the scene, of course. As a prosecutor, I cannot stand by and do nothing. Well then, let's begin. Okay.
But the policeman said the dead person is also named Kay. Then I'm pretty sure I'm not the Kay that you know, Mr. Edgeworth.
We shall investigate that now. But don't worry. There's no question that you are the Kay I know.
Okay.
An amnesiac K and a corpse K. Both are connected to the Grand Tower. I am certain that this case will lead me to Kay's lost memories. Boy oh boy! This is fucked. Oh cool, I probably can't even...
I'm sorry, right now Granny is in the middle of the autopsy, so... Are you suddenly trying to get in the way of my autopsy? Is what she says. Could you please wait just a little bit longer?
Yes, I suppose we have no choice. We'll be right back to investigate the body later. If things had gone as planned, I would have been standing here right about now. I think that has happened before though in this series. I think it was in I-1 where Kay's dad died. I think that was also done on scene.
Yes, sir. I'm glad that the PIC meeting was delayed, but the cause of the delay was due to a murder.
Do we know it's a murder yet? It's troubling to think that the PIC meeting could condemn my career as a prosecutor. In any case, my top priority right now is to find the truth behind this case. Let's talk to this guy. You there, tell me the situation about the security of this room. Yes, sir. To enter this room, a special keycard is required. I see. In other words, not just anyone can enter this room. So the person who found the body was also... Yes, it was a member of the PIC who had come here for today's hearing. Is it Courtney? A member of the PIC. If not for this case, right now I would be. Okay.
Yes? Can I help with something?
Oh boy, that's a lot.
This is an amazing room. There are large boxes filled with books, a stone sculpture, and sparkly windows.
It seems you have also forgotten the names of objects. Fucking Kingdom Hearts 2. Photos. This might be helpful for recovering your memories. Just repeat after me. Bookcase.
Broken safe.
Stained glass.
Stolen goods.
Books on the law.
Crooks on the lam.
Statue of the goddess.
Snatched loot of the great thief.
What? Are all her mistakes biased towards a certain way? What the fuck? This is weird. Okay, until just a few days ago, you were calling yourself my assistant. Looking at me, is there anything you remember?
Things I remember, huh? Well, yes, just one thing. Mr. Edgeworth, on the viewing platform above us.
Oh?
You pointed at me and...
Yes?
with a really scary face, you interrogated me.
That happened just a few minutes ago. Oh, poor Kay. The terror of Mr. Edgeworth badgering... Of Mr. Edgeworth badgering you for contradictions is your only memory. It must be scary, pal. Hopeless. The end of the world, pal. I should show this detective what true terror really is. Okay, before you lost your memories, you got along well with Detective Gumshoe. Does looking at me help you remember anything, pal?
Do I remember anything? I know. For a while now, Mr. Edgeworth has been getting on your case.
That's not a memory, that's just a pleasant part of my daily life. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, so Detective Gumshoe think it's pleasant. Hold on. Hold on, my controller desynced. Come on. There we go. Seems I'll have to get on this case even more from now on. I guess I have to present stuff?
Is that a badge for protecting someone? Like a badge worn by a hero of justice, right?
No, this is called the prosecutor's badge. I think what you're referring to would be a defense attorney's badge, right?
I wonder. This badge makes me feel really nostalgic. As if someone really dear to me showed it to me a lot.
Kay's father was a prosecutor. Perhaps little bits of her childhood memories still remain.
Do you like badges, Mr. Edgeworth?
Not particularly.
But you don't always carry around badges.
It is just a part of my job, and this badge is also a piece of evidence.
I see. So you carry on things like that you don't like in order to train and strengthen your spirit.
That is just clearly wrong.
I was carrying this, right? I don't remember anything about it, though.
So I really don't remember. Not even a little bit.
Well... Maybe I just grabbed it without thinking due to the shock of losing my memories. You know, like they say, grasping at straws? What's wrong? You have an awfully serious look on your face?
I won't tell you to be silent, but you should think before talking.
I see, I'll keep that in mind. I was kidding that...
Oh, okay.
I'm terribly sorry, even if you give me that, I still don't remember anything about you.
No, I wasn't planning on giving it to you. Wow, on my screen is actually the same color as always. Weird. He must just be a random color.
The person in the red raincoat really was there.
Are you sure that they were walking towards you from behind the stand?
That's right, they walked straight up to me. There must be some evidence. Maybe that person left footprints behind.
There is no ground behind the stand. No one could have walked there.
Then, was that person a ghost?
There are no such things as ghosts. Oh, edgy.
Oh. Is this one of those so-called contradictions?
So that didn't help. How much logic do I have? 1. Oh yeah, I could look at that. This is Lady Justice.
You sure do know a lot, sir. So what kind of powers does she have?
She's a symbol of justice, not a superhero. It's said the scales represent justice, the sword power, and the blindfold equality. Oh shit! That's not the color you... That's not the color you usually are for me. Usually are the color that showed up earlier. But it is a different color.
This is a really huge statue. Why is it in a place like this?
She's known as the Goddess of Justice. You might call it a statue for judging prosecutors. It seems this statue was also made by Pierre Hoquet.
Oh, you mean the victim of the I-7 incident Isaac Dover?
Setting aside his background and personality, he really was a brilliant sculptor.
Well, they do say the artists are either geniuses or weirdos.
Either or? It's usually both. I suppose Larry would fall into the latter category. A pool of blood lies at the feet of the goddess statue. Judging from the pool of blood, it seems that this was where the victim was killed.
But sir, the body's over there.
After murdering the victim, did the killer move the body? Okay. Excuse me? I'm guessing... Excuse me? Oh! Oh, that's gotta be terrible. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm terrible at German accents.
You are... Oh yes, what is it? That voice, it's from Karma, right? Do you know her, Granny?
Good to see you again, Doctor. And you as well, Miles Edgeworth. But what is she doing here? Franziska von Karma. She is a prosecutor working with Interpol, and the daughter of Manfred von Karma. She should be jetting around the world right now. But whatever there is a case, wherever there is a case, I will follow. National borders mean nothing for me. Your presence here must mean that this case has international significance. You know well enough that I'm chasing a smuggling ring. I shall recover all the stolen goods and crush that organization. Then, does that mean the smuggling ring is also involved in this particular case? Any further information is confidential. I am not obligated to speak of it with you. So it won't be that easy.
Miss Franziska von Karma, Granny says... The autopsy is complete. You're free to do what you want.
In that case, we would like to investigate as well.
I have rumors about you. No way I'm letting you near that body. You're the prosecutor who's about to get the boot. You best run on home now, Sonny. Just so you know, I wasn't the one who said that, okay? Please, Granny. We need to investigate, no matter what. Hey, Leslie, why are you calling Granny? Who are you calling Granny? I'm sorry.
We're not getting anywhere. I guess I have no other choice. Franziska, please allow us to aid you in your investigation. We must examine that body in order to find out what happened to Kay. To Kay Faraday?
I'm asking you too, sir. Kay's in a really bad shape.
I don't know what's going on, but fine, I'll grant you permission. You have my thanks. Of course, I didn't say it would come without a price. You will explain everything to me later.
We really owe you one, sir.
I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy.
Ouch!
So that's how it is. If you would be so kind as to authorize them too, Doctor.
I suppose it's fine if he's with the prosecutor from Interpol, is what she says. And I fully agree with Granny.
By the von Karma name, the entire world will be judged. That's just common knowledge. That's rather conceited for common knowledge.
Well, it's none of my beeswax anymore. It's what she says. I hope I don't get in trouble for this.
You needn't worry. My reputation will not be shaken by something so petty. Unlike me, who is on the verge of losing his badge. Okay. Did I get anything more? Nope. Still just the security. Okay. What the f... Is that Lana? This body!
It's not Kay, sir. It doesn't look like her at all.
Of course it isn't. Kay is alive after all. Her age is, I guess, around 30. And she's wearing a pantsuit.
Maybe she worked in one of the offices in this building.
So her identity is still unknown. The question now becomes, why did the police believe her name was Kay? This notebook.
Huh? Isn't that Kay's promise notebook? This is the notebook she wrote all her promises to her father in. It really takes me back, sir.
Yes. Never take things from a stranger, never go anywhere. When Kay was young, she and her father wrote the promises they made in this notebook. However, why is it in a place like this?
Now that you mention it, I once heard something from Detective Bad a long time ago. It seems that before anyone had noticed, Kay's memento had gone missing.
What? So a piece of evidence that was in police custody went missing.
Detective Bad frantically searched all over for it, but it seems he never found it.
What could this mean? Why was the missing notebook found here? You there, do you happen to know anything about this notebook? The victim was carrying this notebook when we found her. That was the only evidence we had to identify the body. So that's why you call her Kay.
What a misleading victim, huh? Why did she have Kay's notebook?
I sure would like to have some information on the victim's identity, though. There is a burn mark on her hand. That's not what I was trying to investigate.
Is it connected to the cause of death?
No, it appears to be an old scar. She probably got it a long time ago.
Didn't Lana have that?
It seems there's something in her hand, Detective. Could you open her hand for me?
Yes, sir, understood. This is... oh, I know. This must be a gift card from a department store. Yeah!
It seems to be a keycard.
Why?
The question is, what was this keycard for? Well, that's easy to figure out. Let's just do that logic right now. Perhaps the keycard the victim was holding is for this room.
I'll go find out, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, from this room's security system, we were able to retrieve the data of the victim's card.
So that means the victim was able to freely enter this room. If the card actually belonged to the victim, of course. Yes, of course. Was that it? Okay, no it wasn't. Let's look at her face. There is some blood on her head.
Maybe she was hit with something.
We don't know that for sure. Our investigation will ultimately clear that up. Something seems to be pinned to her jacket. It's made out of purple cloth. It's Mia again!
It looks like it's been forcibly torn off, doesn't it?
There doesn't seem to be anything in this pocket.
This pocket has holes in it, sir. Oh, really?
Judging by how the cloth was pierced, she must have been stabbed by some sharp object.
All your coins would fall out of those holes, sir.
Detective, haven't you ever heard of a wallet?
Of course I have, sir. I just use my pockets, though. Most people do, right?
Never mind. The left side of her white jacket has been stained in a deep red. This jacket, the buttons are on the right side.
Isn't that normal, sir? All of my clothes have the buttons on the right side.
For women, it is normal to have them on the left side. I never got that. Like, why? Just to easily differentiate them when you buy them?
Mr. Edgeworth, you really do know everything.
That's just common knowledge. There doesn't seem to be anything out of place. There's something white in her pocket. Oh. Yeah, the only reason I knew that is because I learned that for blouses at some point.
They're gloves, pure white ones. One for each hand, sir.
Interesting. Learn something new every day. They don't seem to be dirty. Could they be the victims? Okay, I'm supposed to deduce something here. Deduce. This. The purple flower Kay had with her. I wonder if that originally belonged to the victim. Now that you mention it, the cloth does look the same as the one on the pin. Yes, let's compare them without delay. It's a perfect match, sir. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. The fact that this flower belongs to the victim means... That can only mean that Kay Faraday came in contact with the victim. So is this Jill. And about that corsage, it looks like it was forcibly ripped off. There is a possibility that Kay Faraday is connected to this case, and depending on the situation, we may have to consider her as a suspect.
What did you say? There's no way she did it. It's unthinkable. Kay could never do that, sir.
However, it's true that we have no evidence to deny that claim. It's nothing more than a possibility at the moment. Isn't that right, Miss Miles Edgeworth? Indeed, for better or for worse. I'm gonna guess that would... maybe this? Could this be
the murder weapon, sir?
A three-pronged candelabra. It's consistent with the number of stab wounds. She was probably stabbed by the prongs of the candelabra.
A candy zebra?
That's kind of a stretch, but because this is supposed to be America and he's supposed to say zebra. I'm afraid it's not quite that. It's not quite what you're imagining, Detective. A candelabra is a candlestick holder with multiple arms.
Ah, so it's a candle holder. You know, one time I forgot to pay my electric bill and I had to get by only with candles.
Well, what time period are you from? Poor. Yes, Brits say zebra. So the victim's identity remains unknown.
Should you really be calling me Kay?
Yeah, zebra.
Of course! What are you saying, pal?
Thank you, but then what about that woman?
She is someone who you may have killed. That's all we know.
There's no way that's true, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
I also do not believe you killed her. You are such a naive man, Miles Edgeworth.
Here I come to save the day!
That voice. Yup, I knew it! I knew it!
So don't be afraid, the best prosecutor is here today!
Pardon the interruption.
Mr. Edgeworth, get away from the victim! I have inherited her dying wish. No one asked for you.
Did you know the victim?
Just as I thought, gentlemen. Just as I thought. The goddess of law will surely reveal the truth to us, so please rest in peace.
That's right, Justine. Now that I'm here, everything will be A-okay.
Let's just make sure.
The culprit will rue the day he crossed paths with me!
Miles Edgeworth, who is this fool of a man? Why is she glaring at me?
You are Franziska von Karma, am I correct? I apologize for my late introduction. I am Justine Courtney. And the deceased individual is...
Attorney Jill Crane,
Okay, so that's Jill.
one of the members of the
I see, so that's why she had a keycard. I take it you're in charge of this case.
That's right. And with me in charge, this case is as good as...
Yeah. That reminds me, I haven't caught your name yet.
If you just wanted to know my name, you didn't have to...
I keep getting a few frame drops. I hope it's not too bad. Just state your name. I will not tolerate any unnecessary remarks.
Sebastian the Best.
It seems the pecking order has been decided.
Mr. Sebastian the Best, here, this is from Granny.
This is the autopsy report. Wahaha! Waluigi time! It seems you've been bested, Mr. Edgeworth.
This wasn't a competition to begin with.
My job is done. May we meet again in front of another... May we meet again in front of another corpse! Okay, let's go home quickly and eat some noodles. I'll be leaving too. Take care, everyone.
The victim's head wound was post-mortem,
Sebastian?
and the candelabra dealt the fatal blow. Estimated time of death is late last night. What is it, Justine?
While I do appreciate your enthusiasm, perhaps you should give your tongue a rest.
Wow!
You might pull a muscle.
That would be painful indeed.
Anyways, it's quite clear now. Kay Faraday must be arrested.
What? What's the big idea, pal?
It's just as he says, Detective. The culprit is Miss Kay Faraday. The young lady in bandages over there, although she's not wearing her usual attire. Are you not Miss Kay Faraday?
And what would you do if she is Kay? Just hypothetically. If you're going to arrest her, then I will resist by any means necessary. That I guarantee you.
I am now convinced. The doubts surrounding your suitability as a prosecutor were indeed warranted. It's fine, Mr. Edgeworth. You can go. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
What are you saying, Kay? You can't just go along with them, pal.
But I don't remember anything. Whatever really did kill that woman, I forgot about it. And that's true. Acknowledgement is the goddess mercy. Atonement is her will. The goddess of law will surely praise you for your prudence.
Sebastian and Judge Courtney, if you believe she is the culprit, on what basis do you make your accusations? Unless I'm completely convinced by your explanation, I will not obey your orders.
Fine, have it your way. Now sit tight and listen to the perfect reasoning of the best. I am the best in the world. No one else can do what I do. Yes, that's why I was the first to realize that Kay Faraday is the culprit. she broke into the meeting room in order to steal something. In other words, she's the only one who could have killed Miss Crane.
His logic's as awful as ever, sir. Harsh words, coming from you, detective. I asked for some basis to your claims, yet your reasoning has told me absolutely nothing. However, we have no evidence to prove she didn't do it either. Don't worry, Kay. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth will pull off a miracle. You'd think my deductions are some kind of miracle work. You'd better not disappoint me. Understand, Miles Edgeworth? Because if you do, this whip of mine won't stay silent. Fucking... I am the best in the world. No one else can do what I can do. Let's press that. Already, I've noticed 2 contradictions in your testimony.
My reasoning is flawless. It doesn't contain even a single contradiction.
The number of contradictions has just increased to 3.
Oh, I get it. This is all part of your plan to mislead me, isn't it? Well, too bad, because the best will not be led astray.
Yeah, because it's not that. Yes, that's why I was the first to realize that Cape Faraday is the culprit. If you believe Kay is the culprit, then I would like to hear the basis of your reasoning.
Haha, just sit back and be in awe of my brilliant deductions. Nothing escapes the watchful eye of the best. Before I had even laid eyes on the crime scene, no, before I was even aware of this case. Yes, I knew that she was the culprit. Yeah!
Still getting some frame drops, I hope they don't show up. Basis of your reasoning.
Yes, ma'am. Well...
She broke into the meeting room in order to steal something. To steal something? Steal what exactly?
That's,
What Kay Faraday tried to steal was a file. Its contents, to be exact, an investigation report regarding Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Do you have any evidence to prove she needed something like that?
I am not the one who needs to present evidence, isn't that right, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
Yes, I suppose that may be true. What? At any rate, Sebastian, please continue reasoning.
in other words, she's the only one who could have killed Miss Crane.
Where's my water? That's it. Do you have any evidence to prove that no one else but Kay could have committed the crime?
Nope.
Yeah, Hydrobot hasn't fucking shown his stupid copy pasta yet. Sebastian, let me tell you what would be the best thing for you to do. Look into any other possible suspects besides Kay. Right now. Post haste.
The best thing for me to do? Look into any other possible suspects?
According to the preliminary reports, there were no traces of anyone else besides her.
Even so, isn't it too premature to declare that she's the culprit?
Declaring that she isn't so early into the investigation is a little premature as well, is it not?
If only I had evidence that could prove Kay's innocence. Good grief. There's a limit to how much you can falsely accuse someone.
It's fine, Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have to.
Fear not, Kay. The truth will be revealed soon enough.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Kay couldn't have murdered Miss Crane. If I can just prove that, she will be cleared of suspicion. It certainly sounds like you are quite familiar with this room.
The best man for the job should know all about the best places.
Unfortunately, it seems that you are not the best man for the job.
Are you mocking me?
That's for you to decide. You didn't even know about this keycard, did you?
Of course I knew about that. You needed to enter this room. Huh? Was it really needed?
This foolish fool simply doesn't know when to give up.
Ouch!
Sebastian, do you really suspect Kay?
That's right. She's the only one who could have done it.
Well then, allow me to ask you. Since this room can only be entered by using a keycard, how did she enter the room without one?
She probably used this and that and...
Oh, did you pull a muscle? Allow me to explain then. The door could only be opened by members of the pick, which means...
Yes, that's correct.
She conceded so easily.
Take a look at this. It's a record of this room that I investigated just a while ago.
Okay. We go and rise from the ashes.
At 12:52 a.m., the door was opened using Miss Crane's keycard. It's probable that the killer entered the room together with the victim, Miss Crane.
Yeah, we even have not Lana.
After entering, the situation must have soured, leading to the murder.
Your logic holds, but it is still merely conjecture. And it would imply that the killer and the victim were acquainted. That's the whole thing I've been theorizing about her the entire time. She can't, and that's why she has the best. The best is just a puppet for her to actually investigate herself because she's corrupt as fuck. No, wait, pal. Kay doesn't even know the victim.
That is merely an assumption on your part, unless you have any evidence to prove your claim. Evidence is everything.
God damn it.
In court and at the crime scene. Without it, your argument is invalid.
In that case, I trust that you have evidence to prove that Kay Faraday and the victim were connected. Actually, we have that evidence.
Of course.
But what?
This letter was discovered by Dr. Young and Miss Crane's breast in Miss Crane's breast pocket.
The victim's belongings. Why did she withhold such a vital evidence until now? Oh, I wonder. Could it be she was waiting for the perfect time to reveal it? Come to think of it.
And the candelabra dealt the fatal blow. Estimated time of death is late last night. But what is it, Justine?
While I do appreciate your enthusiasm, perhaps you should give your tongue a rest. You might pull a muscle. I'll read it for you. To Miss Crane, thank you so much for helping me with my plan. I'm glad that we can help each other get what we want. It's like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Please get revenge for 12 years ago. K.
Okay.
In other words, Kay Faraday and Miss Crane were accomplices.
Accomplices? Accomplices? Accomplices?
They probably planned to steal something from this room.
Preposterous. Wait, that means the main culprit is...
It's still Kay Faraday, of course. It just means her crimes have increased by yet 1 more. I'm the main culprit?
Don't believe her, Kay. It's all a bunch of nonsense. There's no way Kay would do something like that.
Nonsense? Not at all. The evidence speaks for itself, wouldn't you agree?
I knew that they wouldn't suspect Kay unless they had some sort of proof, but to think they would actually have such decisive evidence, that's usually my thing.
Nicely done, Justine.
Thank you very much.
Your explanation is still insufficient. I cannot accept such an argument.
Sebastian, would you please leave this to me?
Alright, make sure you shut Mr. Edgeworth up once and for all.
I can't allow their allegations to gain any more momentum. I must stir it around here.
The relationship between Kay Faraday and Miss Crane is as documented in the letter. She roped Miss Crane into assisting her with her plan. However, for some reason, their partnership broke down. Miss Crane was murdered, but with her dying breath, she managed to retaliate.
By throwing her off the fucking building?
Her parting gift is this letter, which she tucked safely away in her left breast pocket.
What a fucking... Why is... Did something just... God damn it, some chat just adhered me.
Her testimony's even better than ever. Maybe the most perfect it's ever been, sir. Are you gonna be alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, of course. How unsightly, Miles Edgeworth. Save your stoic act for some other time.
Miss Von Karma, just whose side are you on?
I'm on nobody's side, Scruffy. When searching for the truth, it's best not to take sides.
What would you say, Miss Von Karma, or else Mr. DeBest is gonna...
First, you say? Well, I can tell you that the side I'm always on is...
How irritating! Well, I suppose that's one thing we can agree on. The relationship between Kay Faraday and Miss Crane is as documented in this letter. She roped Miss Crane into assisting her with a plan. However, for some reason their partnership broke down. Miss Crane was murdered, but with a dying breath she managed to retaliate. Her parting gift is this letter, which she tucked away safely in her left breast pocket. I don't think that Kay wrote that letter. But unless I can draw out the information here, that thought means nothing. For some reason I can skip again. And just what kind of relationship did Kay have with the victim?
In the letter she wrote, "Thank you so much for helping me with my plan." Their relationship should be quite obvious. That's right.
She roped Miss Crane into assisting her with her plan. Wow, just as she wrote in the letter, she wanted to steal something.
What's more, the sender of the letter is Kay Faraday, so it's obvious who the main culprit is.
That letter could have easily been forged. It doesn't prove that she planned to steal anything.
If memory serves me right, wasn't she a great thief?
That's... She's, taking a break at the moment.
I doubt there's any thief who would inform a prosecutor about their upcoming crimes. Perhaps she simply returned to her trade without you knowing.
I suppose I have no means of denying that possibility.
Kay Faraday planned the theft and Miss Crane got caught up in it.
However, for some reason, their partnership broke down. For some reason, you say? It seems your explanation isn't very clear.
I'm sure the reason will become clear upon further investigation. But more importantly, there is no evidence to prove that Kay Faraday did not commit this crime.
Well, there is some evidence to suggest that she committed a crime. None of it can truly be called decisive evidence.
What about the letter that shows the complicity and the scene of the crime? I think it's fair to say we cannot decisively rule out the possibility that she committed the crime.
Miss Crane was murdered, but with a dying breath she managed to retaliate. Just how? Do you have any evidence to prove that Kay was the murderer? That's not what I was going to press.
Have you been listening? We've been saying that this letter is the evidence.
Oh? And where's the letter? And where in the letter does it say she planned to murder the victim?
Huh? Well, that's... I got it. It's a hidden message written in invisible ink that can only be read by heating it up.
Sebastian, I wouldn't get you hoped up for something like that.
There is,
of course, evidence that points to her as a criminal.
her parting gift is this letter, which she tucked away safely in her left breast pocket. We searched the victim's left breast pocket as well, but...
You found nothing, I presume?
Naturally. The officer who found the letter immediately brought it to the best man on the scene.
The letter was safely tucked away in her left breast pocket, right above her heart. I believe this letter carries Miss Crane's will for the criminal to be arrested.
I have no interest in your beliefs. What I'm interested in is the truth. You said that the letter was in the left breast pocket of the victim, correct?
I swear by the goddess of law, there are no lies or mistakes in my statement. The letter was indeed discovered inside the victim's left breast pocket.
The victim had been stabbed in the left chest area where the letter was hidden. This may very well be an important clue. The victim held on to the truth until dying breath. A truly touching story indeed.
The voices of the dead are soft. One must listen carefully to hear their dying wishes. And Miss Crane has spoken. Kay Faraday is the culprit.
Perhaps the voices you have been hearing are actually the whispers of the devil.
Hey, don't make fun of Justine.
Let's listen to the voice of reason, Judge Courtney. Judge Courtney, please take a look at the autopsy report.
There is no need. I remember it perfectly. The victim was stabbed in the left breast. No, it can't be. Really?
The letter was found in the victim's left breast pocket. And that's where the victim was stabbed with the candelabra, right, sir? Precisely. It wouldn't have been possible to stab her without piercing the letter as well. So that begs the question, why was the letter found in the victim's pocket? It's simple. It was placed there after the victim was murdered to throw suspicion onto Kay. Somebody intentionally wanted to create this very situation. In other words, there exists the possibility that the letter was forged by the true culprit.
No!
The real murderer tried to pin the crime on Kay. That is the only explanation for the letter.
And in doing so, the murderer ended up digging their own grave, right, sir?
Ah, the culprit is Kay Faraday. The letter was... yeah, it was actually found in the victim's other pocket.
Huh? What are you saying, pal?
The officer's report was wrong when they said the letter was in the left pocket. It's actually in the... yeah!
A foolish fool who continues to make a fool of himself. Is there no cure for this, for your foolishness?
Why do you keep whipping me? And quit calling me a fool. Yeah.
I saved you the trouble of punishing him yourself.
Indeed, though I had no intention of punishing him. The letter is stained with blood, no doubt because it was found in the left breast pocket. That couldn't have been an error in the officer's report. Unless you were the investigator.
Oh, say something, Justine.
I see you have no objections. Then allow me to continue. There is one more potential suspect in this case.
Don't be ridiculous, the killer entered this very room. There wasn't anyone else who did that besides Kay Faraday and the victim.
To enter the meeting room, one needs a keycard. And their reasoning assumes that the murderer and the victim entered the room together.
This is just rice from the ashes.
This is what we overlooked. Yeah, we overlooked that, sure. If we just discard that assumption, then this evidence reveals the other suspect besides Kay. This is the keycard record Judge Courtney handed me earlier. The victim's keycard was used at 12:52 a.m. And there was one more person who also used a keycard.
So you're saying this person was waiting to ambush the victim inside the meeting room? The keycard was used at 10:15 p.m. I wouldn't say it's impossible. No, it's impossible.
And what makes you say that, pal? Got any proof?
That's me. Yup. Oh my god. Oh my god. Courtney, what the fuck?
Of course I do. I myself am that proof.
So you're the killer then?
I was the one who used that keycard after all. Is there something strange about a PIC member entering the PIC meeting room?
That proves nothing. The fact that you were in here at all makes you suspect. Or do you perhaps have any evidence that you didn't kill your colleague? They just take the fucking statue into jail.
Such nonsense! What would I gain by murdering her?
Allow me to reiterate what you said earlier. I'm sure it will all become clear upon further investigation.
Why would I, a faithful servant of the law, commit a crime? True enough, I entered this room. However, that alone is not reason enough to suspect me of a crime.
If that's the case, please tell me why you entered the room.
I had some business to take care of, and some preparations had to be made.
Preparations? That sounds pretty suspicious, pal.
Unfortunately, I cannot disclose what these preparations were. However, I'm sure you could hazard a guess, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
So she was preparing for my hearing. She must have gathered all the necessary materials to take away my prosecutor's badge. Wonderful! Wonderful! It's good to see young people go... It's good to see young people go head-to-head so ruthlessly. Is it? Who is that? Who the fuck? What the fuck? Who the fick? Who? What?
That takes me back. When I was young, I'd always butt heads with this brash detective. And then one day he just disappeared. I hope he's still doing well. And here come the waterworks.
What? What? What?
Chairman the best.
Did she just say the best?
Hello, Courtney. You sure are full of energy today.
Is he old? Can we please?
And if it isn't little fun karma, look how much you've grown since I last saw you.
Please.
Sir, it has been quite a while.
A curtsy? You don't have to treat me like some sort of stranger, you know? Remember back in the old days when you'd sit on my lap and call me Anki Boo Boo? Here I go again. Oh, how I cried back then.
He really does.
Pops, what are you doing here?
A member of the pick was killed, and I heard that you were in charge of the case. What kind of prosecutor is fallen around by his own father?
Hold your tongue. Do you have any idea who this man is?
Well, no, because you don't give me his fucking profile.
Chairman of the PIC, former chief prosecutor. He's the right hand of the goddess of law.
Now, Courtney. I'm just an old chunk of coal. There's no reason to speak so highly of me.
Please excuse my subordinate's behavior. I am still a note.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, isn't it? Along with his trusty sidekick Dick Gumshoe.
Wow.
I am Blaze the best.
Blaze? Blaze? I'm not quite sure.
I am the proud father of that idiot over there. When that boy was born, me and the missus were happy as could be, you see. But now, I don't even know where she's gone to.
Pops, you need a handkerchief?
Yes. Sebastian is an idiot. But he's such a good boy, you know.
Quite the doting? Quite the doting father and son.
Now then, Courtney, how's the investigation going?
But wouldn't that have a B? There we go. 68. Okay, his voice makes sense. Thank fuck. How old is Sebastian again? At 51?
How's the investigation going?
Sir, we've established that the culprit is Kay Faraday. We are currently focusing our efforts.
What if he's the sugar daddy they talked about in 1-1? Some people just don't get gray hair. There are too many uncertainties in this case. It's impossible to determine that she's the culprit. Surely you haven't forgotten the matter of the letter.
I already told you, it was just a simple mistake. The letter was on the other page.
You talk too much.
Now, let's all play nice. Everyone just calm down.
I'm sorry that you had to witness such an unsightly scene, Mr. Chairman.
Don't apologize, Courtney. I could follow everyone's logic, except Sebastian's, that is.
What? No, I'm pretty sure that's why they call him Weepy, because he's crying all the time. And he already said that, oh, here I go crying again.
Hey, Pops.
German the best. I am a prosecutor. My duty is to bring criminals to justice. However, I won't make someone out to be a criminal without sufficient motive or evidence.
I've heard about you and your relationship with the suspect, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't come out of his head. It's all inside the fucking goggles.
Ah, to share such a strong bond. Case assisted the police in arresting criminals countless times, pal.
There are too many facets of this case that remain unexplored.
I see. The bonds of youth are a wonderful thing indeed.
What? What?
But that is that, and this is this, you know? What's that supposed to mean? The prosecutor's office needs to resolve this case as quickly as possible. I mean, just think of all the other cases that are piling up. There's no time to waste here. It's unfortunate, but you understand, right, Edgeworth?
What?
Now then, Kay Faraday. I'd like to arrest you now.
Okay.
No, I won't let you. Kay's innocent, pal.
Yeah, I see Blaze now.
To defy Chairman the Best is to defy the law. It would be a grave act of disloyalty. In other words, a hearing won't be needed. Are you prepared to lose your prosecutor's badge?
That's Mr. Edgeworth's badge. You can't do that.
Using a prosecutor's badge as a shield, what has the pig come to?
Okay, you haven't done anything wrong.
Mr. Edgeworth, it was only for a short time, but thank you for everything. I'm sorry, I turned out to be a criminal. We will make sure to impart your confession to the Goddess of Law.
What should I do? When I was young, I wanted to become a defense attorney, like my father. Someone who can fight to save those in need. And right now, this badge is holding me back. Whoa! A mere badge for the life of a dear friend. I don't even have to consider it.
Alright, farewell, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it right there, Judge Courtney.
What is it now, Prosecutor Edgeworth? This is your prosecutor's badge. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what is the meaning of this?
Consider this my resignation. I am no longer a prosecutor. Fuck you, fuck everything. Does that mean it's legal to punch you now?
Mr. Edgeworth?
What are you doing? Explain yourself, Miles Edgeworth. You can't be serious.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're joking, right? If you are a prosecutor, then
My only mission is to bring the truth to light. If it's the prosecutor's path to turn a blind eye to the truth, then that title is worth nothing to me. What? I will walk in the path that I believe in. I will not be stopped here.
You're running away from the Fogama from me? From the Fogama from me?
No matter what you say, I don't intend to go back to my decision.
So you're leaving me behind again? I'll never forgive you for this. No, this is all my fault. I'm sorry. If only I weren't here.
Wait, Kay! Detective Gumshoe, don't follow me.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, boss!
I'm not your boss anymore, Detective.
That's just too much, sir. It's always been you and me. We've always been a team.
Detective Gumshoe, you no longer need to follow my lead. You should try to accomplish whatever you can on your end.
This is bad. This is bad. We just let a dangerous criminal escape. How could I let her get away? And after all my hard work, you see?
Rest assured, Mr. Chairman, this area will be locked down immediately.
Good. I expect the best from you, Courtney.
Oh my god. Holy shit. I think I'll do one more chapter. We'll see at that point. Fucking, I was gonna make a eat the badge joke, but I thought it was too, but I was like, nah, that's too dumb. Okay. Okay. She's not here either. Where in the world could she have gone? Oh, here he is. Well, this is all April 5th. Knock knock, I'm here. Mr. Shields. What's going on, Miles? Why the long face? Take it from Uncle Ray. You won't be popular with the ladies looking like that. Why are you here? Did something happen? That's my line. Have you seen the news about the murder at the Pig headquarters? I was there. Your hearing, wasn't it there today? I found myself wondering if you guys had somehow got caught up in it. My god, I didn't read that all the way, Neo. Oh, Neo, fucking... Oh. I'm referring to Discord right now. Okay. I'm glad there's so much art coming out for the new games already. And with the internet, it's super easy to see. But I'm kind of worried about all this Pokemon Sword art online. Wait, it's already made the news. I hear they're searching for a teenage girl suspected of killing an attorney. I can't imagine it could have been her, but it has been bothering me. Could you give me a full rundown? The truth is... Miles, are you trying to give your Uncle Ray a heart attack? I'm not joking. She really did lose her memory. On top of that, she's a suspect. That makes things even more difficult. Where would she have run off to? She lost her memory, right? I was hoping she would return here, but... not likely. Not likely. She felt responsible for what happened to you, right? Then, there's no way she would come back here. What do you mean, back here? She wouldn't know this place at this point. Oh wait, no, we were here at the beginning. I know that, but where else can I look? Calm down, Miles. This isn't like you. It's rare to see you get so heated up. Well, not that it's a bad thing. If you're trying this hard to save an innocent suspect from false charges, I'm sure you'd make a great defense attorney. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually, just a while ago, I turned in my badge. But that doesn't mean I've decided to become a defense attorney. Besides, Kay isn't just a mere suspect. I may have only known her for a short time, but we've been through quite a lot together. And I know she isn't capable of murder. I'm surprised. I never thought you would go so far to support someone else. I don't know if you even realize it yourself, but it seems a deep bond has already begun to grow between you and Kay. I'd say it even gives my bond with your father a run for its money. No, it's not that deep. I mean, it's been like, what, a month at most? She just keeps barging into my state of affairs. Haha, yeah, that girl can be quite a handful. But I'm certain that something has changed inside of you since you met her. I'm really jealous, you know. After all, I lost my old partner. Yeah, but like, they weren't like... Did they really know each other at that point? That's why... Oh god, I almost just swallowed something in the wrong food. That's why... Fuck, it's still there. That's why you need to find Kay right now. I don't want you to lose your bond like your Uncle Ray did. Well then, I have a proposal. We have no idea where she is, and searching her blindly won't get us anywhere. In that case, why don't we try searching for the cause of her memory loss? Maybe that could give us a lead. I see. That might be a good idea. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, I think I'm better. God, that was stuck there really badly. From what she told me, something must have happened to her at the Grand Tower. And now my controller isn't responding again. It should be, though. Great, that's it. Let's get going then. Hey, at the very least, could you stop looking so grim? If you stay that way, Kay probably won't want to come back at all. Good grief. I'm no match for this man. It seems it's already dark. Still open on the day of a murder. You gotta admire their capitalist spirit. But there's no one here. Looks like we've got the place all to ourselves. No one here. Look fucking behind you. To prove Kay's innocence, I need to investigate her lost memories. Hey, let's go, Miles. We can investigate the roof as much as we want, so let's do what we can. Do what we can. I suppose that's all we can do for now.
Miles Edgeworth, so we meet again.
What are you two doing here?
We're not even here. Didn't you hear what Ray said? Well, we came all this way, so I thought we'd buy some cotton candy. And what about you? You want folks to get the wrong idea about you?
Do not worry. I will decide my own actions.
You're just a no-good ex-prosecutor. It's no wonder you got the axe. Wait, what? You got fired?
You needn't be concerned with what happens to me.
Are you sure? Oh yeah, what happened to Kay?
Well, which one?
Huh? Was there some sort of trouble between you two?
Could be.
Anything I can do to help? How about an injection?
It's fine. Our injections are answer everything.
Oh, right. It's getting cold, isn't it? Let's go home. Well then, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, let's meet again soon.
Wow, so, okay. That was useless. This TV seems to be used for showing advertisements for the companies at the Grand Tower. Right now, it's just showing regular television programs, though. Wait, what am I watching this for? The Steel Samurai doesn't air today! You, sir, how about some heavenly cotton candy? Heaven's Tier. See, that's what I was thinking when she said behind the stand. Where this shopkeep we don't see is. Heaven's Tier. Did they name them after the shape of the clowns you can see from here? We tear a regular piece of cotton candy in half. We tear a regular piece of cotton candy in half and then sell it without changing the price. That's why the name is Heaven's Tear. God damn it. We tear the costs. We tear the costs in half while crying tears of joy. If the customers knew that, they would be crying tears of sorrow. If you insert a coin, you can use these binoculars to get a nice view of the city. I'm sure if Kay were feeling better, she'd be happily glued to them. for her sake, I must thoroughly examine every nook and cranny of this viewing platform. It's a statue of a pony, sparkling in the twilight. Wow! 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 The statue has wings. Perhaps it's a Pegasus, the flying horse of myth. No. There's a horn on its head. Could it be the legendary unicorn? But I thought unicorns didn't have wings. What's this? There's a plaque at the bottom. The title of this work is written on the plaque. A magical contradiction. I suppose the only part of this work I was able to see was the contradiction part. Actually, that would be an alicorn. Fucking though, a pony sparkles in the twilight. Like, wow. I mean, did you see the whole pony part? It's a cherry tree with branches spread wide. The flowers are nearly in full bloom. According to the case testimony, before she was pushed, she was standing under the cherry tree. And what do you microwave for 7 minutes? Why do you think Kay lost her memories? Was there something she wanted to forget? Miles, did you say something horrible to her? Of course not. I would never say anything that cruel to someone. Well, I might have said some unkind things to Detective Gumshoe in the past, but I see. Now I feel bad for the big guy. Is a statue of a creature with the body of a lion and the beak and wings of a bird. These statues seem to be guarding the entrance of this peaceful park. It's an immaculate work down to the last detail, but since it looks so fearsome, wouldn't it frighten away the visitors up to the park? Am I supposed to look at this again? Nope. The person in the red raincoat who pushed Kay off the tower. She said they came toward her from the direction of the stand. From that we can deduce Kay was pushed over the railing on this side. I can just go through that. Okay, what the fuck happened there? Something just... for some reason the folder just popped up. I just thought maybe because you just said that it was over, like that you maybe saw it. It's unlikely that someone could fall from here accidentally. I don't see any particular problems with this railing. Here it is. It's a statue of a pony, sparkling in the twilight. Are you okay? At this point, that person is just microwaving, so you don't see that fucking reference. What? Oh. Okay.
Don't mind me. I was just admiring the view beneath the tree.
Did you just fall out of that tree? What they said... Fucking Edgeworth looked at the bush and was like, it's a pony. It sparkles in the twilight. That's it. I don't know how that person just keeps microwaving every time we get to that part.
I didn't mean to fall. My foot slipped.
You're a suspect and yet you remain out at the crime scene. That's not a smart thing to do. Even if you have memory loss, shouldn't you have realized this much? This whole time, while you were playing this silly game of hide and seek, I've been worried sick about you.
Are you angry with me?
So... Can you... Do you see stuff now, or are they still microwaving? Of course I am. Answer me, what were you doing here? Did you think I'll let you off? So did you hear me... Did you hear me say what the reference was, or was that also during the microwave part? Did you think I'll let you off the hook? Did you think I'll let you off the hook that easily just because you have memory loss?
That's not. That's not it. I came here because I thought I could get your badge back.
What?
If I don't regain my memories, you'll never get it back. I thought if I went back to where I lost my memories, then maybe I would remember. If I could just remember killing her.
Oh boy. Huh. You're still the same as you were before you lost your memories. Your thoughts and actions have always exceeded my expectations. Without a doubt, you are the Kay Faraday I know so well. However, I cannot approve of your recklessness.
I understand.
Cut! You get 0 style points, Miles. Or more like negative points. Here's how it's done. Kay, how about a hug?
Okay.
Well then. Mr. Shields. It was just a joke, honest. Just a prank, bro. What was that?
We interrupt this program with breaking news about the Grand Tower murder case. The police believe the culprit is a teenage girl who was present at the crime scene. She remains at large as the police continue to search for her whereabouts.
Oh dear, this is getting pretty serious. Well gang, what's the plan? We didn't have much time. Indeed, it's only a matter of time before they find us here. So then, why don't you tag along with us for a while, Kay?
But I'll just cause trouble for you again.
It pains me to say this, but I've got nothing left to lose at this point.
Mr. Edgeworth!
That settles it. We're all in this together now. Miles, you're in charge of proving Kay's innocence. Failure is not an option. Yes, I understand. Kay, I want you to help Miles with this investigation as much as you can.
Yes, I'll do my best.
Let's be quick about it, before the cops find us here. Unlike some people, Uncle Ray still has a lot to lose. Sheesh, if I lose the law office, I'll never be able to face Gregory. This man, I'm glad he's on our side. Or I'm glad he's on our side. There! There it is! Microwave madness! And the rest is boring. Oh, those are not connected. I guess I'll talk to her.
Yes? Can I help with something?
Wow, she talks a lot when she doesn't have memories.
I came back here because I thought I might remember something.
Could you again go over what you told me before?
Well, it was raining, so I stood under the cherry tree to take shelter. And then a person in a red raincoat appeared.
It's the killer!
That person pushed me. And I fell.
Can you tell me anything about the person in the raincoat?
I'm sorry, I don't remember that much. No, wait. As the person approached me, I saw the moon just over their shoulder.
The moon?! To the moon, though!
Yes, that's right, it's just a faint memory, but
Okay.
I think the moon was in the exact same spot as it is now. It was floating just above the cherry tree.
She could see the moon behind the figure in the raincoat. This is a new piece of testimony I'll be sure to keep in mind. Okay, let's go through. No, let's do the logic first. The moon! What? Is it supposed to be this? Oh, okay. If I recall case testimony, a person in a raincoat approached her from behind the candy stand. Then, this person supposedly pushed Kay over the railing opposing the stand. Moreover, Kay said she saw the moon over the person's shoulder. However, earlier I confirmed that the moon is floating in the opposite direction. Floating seems like a weird word to use for the moon. And on the night Kay lost her memories, it seems the moon was in the exact same spot. Therefore, the position of the moon and the person in the raincoat don't match up. Her memories have probably become confused. After all, had she actually been pushed over the railing, she couldn't have survived the fall. Perhaps I should question Kay's memory of where she fell. I'm guessing she fell into the bushes then? Kay was not pushed over the railing on this side. After all, if you fell from here, you wouldn't even be alive in the first place.
But I'm certain I was standing under the cherry tree. I felt that the only place I could have fallen was over the railing.
Well, maybe the ground just opened up from under you and swallowed you up.
The crawler can open up? How?
No. It was just a joke, eh? Please don't take it so seriously. No, strange as it may sound, that may actually be the truth. Even if it's only a small chance, it matters not. Let's try searching the area around the tree. Okay, now I have to talk to her first. Recollections.
Mr. Edgeworth, for a while now, I feel like I'm on the verge of remembering something.
What? Is that true? Well then, please speak freely. Say whatever comes to your mind.
Okay. I remember a faint scent. It was a wonderful smell coming from the counter of the food stall. I followed the fragrance only to find a perfectly sculpted burger resting on two golden buns. The tender and juicy patty made my taste buds sing with joy. Yes, I can remember what I thought at that moment. I want seconds!
I don't think this memory has anything to do with the case. You call yourself the great thief Yatagarasu. You pride yourself on being a noble thief who steals the truth. Do you remember anything about that?
Well, maybe I was called a noble thief because I won the Nobel Prize.
The Nobel Prize? That's Nobel, not noble. And they don't give prizes to thievery. Cool, those were completely useless. Oh. Kay could not have fallen over the railing. There must be something around here that proves it. Fucking... Burp. This is... It looks like a maintenance hatch. Maybe you fell on here? Nah, just kidding. There's no way something like that could happen. Why not?
I'm sorry, I just can't remember it.
No, that was just a joke. No need to take it seriously.
Right, so... when should I take you seriously then?
When indeed. Well, if you jumped into Uncle Ray's arms, Mr. Shields. Come on, Miles, it was just a joke. A joke, you know?
Oh, I get it. No one ever takes you seriously.
I feel like I can soon switch to her normal voice again. Ouch. That stung a bit. Well, fucking... Flower petals are scattered all over the ground. The blossoms are not yet in full bloom, so the strong winds here must be the culprit. Personally, I'd appreciate it if they spent a little more effort cleaning those petals up. Okay. There's not much more here. Yep, I already checked. Can't believe this incident is already on the news. I wonder how they caught wind of it. Maybe they're doing a live report from the helicopter over there. Uncle Ray's gonna be on TV! Miles, make sure you tune in! What is he thinking at a time like this? Am I actually supposed to present something to her? This?
This letter, it's a promise I made, right?
Weird. Even mine does it. If they are really right next to each other, that is. If you can call conspiring to commit a crime a promise, then yes.
A crime, but
I was the one who wrote the letter, right?
This letter is not handwritten. We cannot be certain that you wrote it.
Is that so?
Okay, but... Oh my god, I just noticed that the prosecutor... I mean, yes, it makes sense, but wow, it's weird that the badge is gone. Oh yeah, this is nothing. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. So that's why. Oh, suddenly there's some fucking... Suddenly the TV changed. I mean, I only have one logic. That was the problem. I needed to look at this piece of shit again, apparently. We're seeing live footage from the 50th floor. The investigation will continue through the night. The 50th floor? Isn't that the meeting room of the PIC headquarters? Man, isn't it weird that they both have the same voice? That's right. We can see the shadows of the investigators behind those blinds. Uh-oh. Looks like a clean getaway just got that much harder. It seems we have no choice but to cleverly evade the eyes of the media. Maybe Uncle Ray should have become a spy instead of an attorney. If worse comes to worse, I may have to use Mr. Shield as a decoy. Miles, just now, you were thinking of something terrible, weren't you? What? Fucking really? I have to investigate this? We're seeing live footage from the 50th floor. The investigation will continue through the night. The 50th floor, isn't that the meeting room of the PIC headquarters? Why can't I skip this? That's right, we can see the shadows of the investigators behind those blinds. Looks like they are still investigating the meeting room. As the reporter said, you can see the investigators' shadows moving around. There is a huge contradiction in this image. I should present that piece of evidence. What? What? Oh, okay. Do you know how many floors this building has? Of course, 50 floors, right? Just above the place where the PIC conducts their practically illegal cover-ups. Couples are wishing for love. Kinda ironic, don't you think?
So, what's this dark area above the 50th floor?
Maybe it's the Tunnel of Love. Those are always dark, eh? The viewing platform we're on now should be directly above the PIC meeting room. However, the late-night investigation is taking place 2 floors below us. This is a clear contradiction.
Was there a mistake in the pamphlet?
No, rather... It's more natural to assume this building has a hidden 51st floor. What? That is more natural to assume. What? What? Where the fuck did that come from?
I see, so that's why the Tunnel of Love is.
She's so pure and gullible. It's breaking Uncle Ray's heart. Then why don't you take this opportunity to be more serious for once? You just don't get it, Miles. I joke around to make things easier for you. On the contrary, his painful jokes only make things harder for me. The fuck? So did nobody ever actually count the floors? Nobody ever, like, looked at this building and was like, 50, 51. Ever. An extra floor between the 50th floor and the viewing platform. Why didn't anyone notice it? Yeah. Normally you'd notice it. I mean, how can you hide an entire floor? That is where the problem lies. No one noticed something that should have been easily noticeable. In other words, it must be impossible to access the 51st floor through normal means.
I see. Maybe there's a secret portal or something.
Okay, now's not the time to be thinking with portals. Ha 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 ha. Jokes. I'd like you to recall the hatch at the base of the cherry tree. Isn't it normal to assume there's a room on the other side of the maintenance hatch? Uncle Ray likes where you're going with this.
Let's hurry and check it out.
There we go. Now let's see. This is...
Looks like there's a lot of stuff down there. Is this what they call a storeroom?
There is no doubt about it. This is where Kay fell down. Of course. And with this the mystery is solved. No, not yet. We still have the mystery of the person in the red hood who was walking in midair. Do we though? Now, let's not get greedy, shall we? We found the storeroom, so let's wrap things up here. I suppose you have a point. It does seem to warrant an investigation.
Really?
Well, if it isn't Miles Edgeworth, I'm guessing this is probably Francisca. Oh! Fuck, I gotta give her a voice. God damn it, why are there so many fucking women in this case? Emma? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Fuck.
I heard about the case from Detective Gumshoe. Since I was already in the area, I thought I might as well check out the crime scene.
This girl's name is Emma Skye. She's a high school student studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. She's the younger sister of my former boss and a witness in one of my trials 2 years ago.
Detective Gumshoe told me everything over the phone. He sounded really upset. He said you lost your badge at the Grand Tower and Kay became a mummy.
Please calm down. I thought you left for Europe just a few days ago. Don't tell me you've come back already.
Yep. And I brought my teacher from abroad too.
Okay.
He needed an interpreter, so I volunteered to help.
If your teacher cannot speak English, why aren't you with him right now?
You can still communicate with people. Don't underestimate the importance of body language.
That doesn't really count as a language.
But enough about that. What happened to Kay? Is she alright?
My, what a good friend. Isn't this great, Kay?
Yeah. Who are you? Are you Mr. Edgeworth's new assistant?
On the contrary, my dear. I'm Ray Shields, head of the Edgeworth Law Offices.
Edgeworth? Law offices? Wait, you mean like defense attorneys? Mr. Edgeworth, when did you suddenly become an attorney?
No, it's not like that. Now that I think about it, it is a rather complicated working relationship. Don't sweat the details. Let's start with an introductory hug.
Why'd you become a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
Hey, don't just ignore me.
Because I don't approve at all!
Well... Why don't we continue this conversation down below?
That's right. The police could arrive any second now. Mr. Edgeworth, who's she?
I'll explain later. First, we have to go down the hatch.
Okay. I guess I'll be joining the defense team.
I'll explain about that too. Well then, let's go to the storeroom. Okay. Should I continue? I do want to continue. But is it 2.5 hours long? I'm gonna continue, I'd say. Yeah. But this is the last part, definitely. It's pretty dark down here. I can't see a thing. Watch your footing, Emma.
How? I think I hit my head.
Okay, be careful not to slip. Take your time coming down.
Okay.
The light switch should be somewhere around here. Oh! Okay. Okay. This is... The hidden 51st floor is being used as a storeroom. We'll need to investigate it thoroughly. Okay. What? What? Yeah!
Mr. Edgeworth, please tell me about the case.
Right then, where should I begin?
I see. This is certainly a serious situation.
Why does she look like she's having so much fun?
Looks like you're in a bind. Looks like you're in a bind.
I'm not a defense attorney, nor is there such a thing as a prosecutor. Oh, she didn't even say the pick.
This is like a job for science. Don't you worry. I've got everything here in my bag.
Are you sure you're up for this, Emma? I won't need to use the microphone of this thing, right?
Of course. So once again, it's good to be working with you, Mr. Edgeworth.
And I'm glad to be working with you as well. Looks like we've got ourselves another cute assistant. So, what's the plan?
That lift looks pretty suspicious to me.
It looks like it goes down. I'm curious as well, but first we should investigate this room. Okay, if you find out anything, be sure to tell Uncle Ray.
And if I remember something, I'll let you know.
Yes, please do. Emma?
Roger, I'm ready to support.
Well then, let's begin the investigation. Okay. What? The fucking monkey?
What's this? It looks like a giant head.
If I recall, this is the head of Mrs. Monkey. I believe it was from a case I was involved with in the past. It's impressive how they were able to get such a large object into this room.
Mrs. Monkey, huh? That doesn't really have a nice ring to it. Maybe you remembered the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth.
Impossible. That can't be true. Okay. Okay, there's a lot to unpack here. These are... Okay.
What is it?
The items displayed on this shelf here, if I recall correctly, they're all evidence from past cases that I was involved with. What are they doing here?
I guess that would make this place the pig's evidence storeroom, huh?
These items should be kept in the care of the police.
Don't they keep evidence in the prosecutor's office?
Only for the current trials. However, once a verdict has been reached, the evidence is transferred over to the police department and stored in this evidence room. In the evidence room.
But it looks like the evidence has been stored here instead.
There's no point in worrying about it. For now, I should try examining everything. So some of the evidence have tags in front of them. And there are numbers written on the tags. Maybe they're
ID numbers of the evidence.
No. Based on how large these numbers are and the nature of these items, I'd say these are prices. Oh.
Prices? If that's the case. Wow, these are ridiculously expensive.
Are they though? Isn't this yen? Neo, do you know if these had to be changed or something? She seems more concerned with the high prices than the legality of this whole affair. The evidence on display. I should inspect every nook and cranny. Holy shit.
That's strange. Only this one spot is empty. But it still has a price tag, just like the others.
Indeed. Furthermore, there is part of this cloth that is not covered in dust. Perhaps something was placed here not so long ago.
I see. It sure seems like it.
But the prices, because they were probably originally in yen, and they just said these are really expensive. And like, I don't know, $240? $4?
What could it have been?
This star-shaped mark in the dust, I wonder... Could it be related to a certain piece of evidence? This is America. Actually, I want to do the other stuff first. Okay, this buddy.
Oh, how cute! This stuffed animal is so fluffy!
That's from Gourd Lake. Yup. It should be in the care of the prosecutor assigned to that case right now. Why is it sitting here in a place like this?
Huh? This little guy's missing his left horn.
His left horn. I'm pretty sure it was already his left horn. I'm pretty sure it was already missing when I first saw it.
Then this must be a defective product. I demand a recall.
Now that I think about it, giving a broken toy to a country's president does sound strange. Wow, are these all gonna be evidence?
This storeroom contains items to be sold, doesn't it?
It's unfortunate, but the possibility seems quite high. I suspect some nefarious individual has been selling evidence here.
And people actually pay money for this stuff?
Apparently, some people do. The price tags are proof.
Different strokes for different folks, I guess.
The fucking Steel Samurai kid.
What a cute doll. It kind of looks like the Steel Samurai.
It's the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was destined to become a hero of justice from the moment of his birth. So much pressure rests on his tiny baby shoulders, and yet he carries himself with a grace and dignity that belies a toddler of his age.
Hello? Mr. Edgeworth? Are you even listening to me?
Of course I am. It's a small bottle. I've seen this piece of evidence before in the past.
Huh? Is that all?
Yes. What more did you want me to say?
I need to make a memo. Note to self. Even the most boring objects sound like works of art when Mr. Edgeworth describes them.
Don't read a memo like that out loud. Ink and a lamp. Both are evidence that I've handled before. I like that they... See, I would like if they said a bit more, but I understand why, because it can't be spoilery.
Why is all this stuff here linked to you?
Many of the items here are objects that I've handled just a short while ago. But it's probably only a coincidence that they're all collected here.
A coincidence? I never thought I'd hear you say that word, Mr. Edgeworth.
No matter how improbable, if it fits with the facts, then we must accept it as the truth. Isn't that the same with science?
Aha! We should discuss science in detail someday, Mr. Edgeworth.
And what about this one?
This mannequin, I've got it! According to my scientific reasoning, this is something you encountered in one of your past cases, right?
No, it's not. This is the first time I've seen this mannequin. It seems completely unrelated to the other objects in this room. There's no price tag in front of this mannequin either. So then, why is it here? There was probably something on it, like some clothes. Okay, let's see what I'm supposed to deduce here. Oh! This dust pattern matches up perfectly with the base of the candelabra. It's likely that the killer got the candelabra from this very storeroom.
Does it mean the candelabra was also a piece of evidence?
It's quite possible. However, that is not the issue here. The murder weapon originally came from this storeroom. We must keep that in mind. I could easily fix that. Now everything's the Badger. That seems to have been it. What do I have in logic? Just the prices.
Don't you think it's kind of creepy how all these masks are lined up in such a dark place?
Emma, are you not good with horror movies?
No way! Horror movies are so unscientific!
So she's scared of them. Okay. Oof. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking cranny. Oh, okay, I'm supposed to deduce here. But let's look at everything first.
This mask is the mysterious global hero, Onyankopon.
Why are you so surprised?
Mr. Edgeworth, don't you know? Everything about this show is shrouded in mystery. From the production company to the broadcast times, even the merchandise is hard to find.
Wouldn't that mean the company simply went bankrupt?
It's Captain Saipon! He's really popular in Europe. All the kids, and even the adults, dress up like him.
I think the flowers on his head would be a little too much.
What TV shows are these masks from?
I'm not very familiar with it, but I believe it's called the Students of the Starry School. Each member of the class is a hero of justice. So
I guess those red and white caps are part of their school uniform. And maybe the number of eye slits on the mask corresponds to their class rankings. See, the one on the left is ranked number 1, and the one on the right is number 2, and so on.
Oh, I see. That's how it works.
If that's the case, the student with the lowest rank would have a mask full of holes.
I guess we'll have to watch the show to find out. When you think about the heroines from the Steel Samurai universe, she's the first to come to mind.
That's right. I love the Pink Princess too.
Emma, you watch this kind of show?
Yeah, of course. You like it too, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, I wouldn't go that far. Hold on. Okay.
Really? Since you had a Steel Samurai figurine in your office, I thought for sure.
So even Emma has noticed it. Various masks are placed here. There's even one of the Steel Samurai. Indeed, these are fairly high-quality replicas.
Scientifically speaking, it's just a bunch of random masks.
It certainly does look like a hodgepodge of collection of masks. This hook is...
It looks like a hook to hang a mask on from.
I wonder what mask used to hang here. The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo, and the Nickel Samurai.
The Nickel Samurai always seemed kind of smug by comparison. And his slender build doesn't look cool at all. I definitely prefer the Steel Samurai.
It seems she has good taste. These are murder case files.
What are those doing here?
By all rights, they should be kept at the prosecutor's building or the courthouse, but it would seem that someone has removed them. Something is afoot, and we're none the wiser. Okay, let's deduce. The Jammin' Ninja's mask. The Jammin' Ninja mask that Kay had with her. Perhaps it was originally attached to this hook.
That sounds plausible, scientifically speaking. In other words, Kay came here?
It's quite likely, but for what purpose?
Maybe she was going to steal something from this place.
A great thief who steals the truth, huh? No, I don't think we can answer that question at this time. Still the prices. Okay. There's another badger here, and another one!
Scientifically speaking, this must be a wooden icebox. This chain is tied around it to keep the cold from escaping, probably.
No, Emma, wouldn't this be a costume trunk? It's made from wood that repels bugs in order to protect the clothes inside.
Ah, I see, of course. That's another possible theory. If your clothes are stored in a cold place, it would be nice and cool to wear in the summer.
I guess she's sticking to her icebox theory.
There's a transceiver sitting next to all these trophies.
It seems like they were lined up together on purpose.
Looks like it's still got batteries in it. Might come in handy later, so I'll pick them up for now. I'll be sure to put it to good use before I turn it into the police.
That's just like what a certain great thief would say.
Wow! Talk about bad taste. I've never seen such a gaudy desk before. Just what kind of person would use something like this?
The tabletop is being supported by 4 naked men. The design is quite painful to look at. It certainly is in poor taste.
Maybe this was also related to one of your past cases?
No, none of the cases I handled involved a person with such bad taste. Or at least I hope not.
Was it red white? Was it?
Or was it maybe Gant? I don't know. Red, white, wow. There's a huge stack of money piled up here. How unrefined.
They're all $100 bills. Talk about big bucks. So how many times your yearly salary do you think this is worth?
Leave my salary out of this. Okay, yeah, let's look at the elephant in the room. This statue.
Yes, it's some sort... Is it some sort of new fact?
No. This is evidence from a case that I was previously involved in. I believe it was called the Alice Red statue. There were supposed to be 2 of them. One real and one fake, but no matter which one this is, it's unnatural for it to turn up in a place like this.
Mr. Edgeworth, you've really seen a lot of cases, huh?
What? Gotcha! Yippee-ki-yay! I got me a scoop! Eek! Yeah, my eyes! Stop it! You ain't getting the way from the great lot of camera that easily. I reckon y'all must be criminals. I'ma snap 16 shots before y'all can even say cheese. We're not criminals. Wow. What? Why? Really? You ain't fooling my camera of justice with those words.
You are...
Huh? Ain't you the heinous prosecutor from back then?
Who are you calling heinous? This is Lotta Hart. See, now you guys will notice that I'm terrible at the redneck American accent. She's a photographer I've dealt with during my past cases. I see her distinctive accent and her chatterbox mouth haven't changed a bit.
Just look at that face. You're obviously up to no good.
It seems she has a bad impression of us.
Now it's time to pay your dues. Stand still while I photograph y'all. We only came here to investigate. Lies! You think you can fool me like that? Mr. Edgeworth, she's not listening at all.
She seems harmless, but let's just leave her be for now. Okay. Gilly. I'm Gilly now. Okay, let's connect. Wait, really? I thought you just typoed. From the price tags attached to the prices of pieces of evidence, and that huge stash of cash, it's clear that the buying and selling of evidence was being carried out here.
In the hidden 51st floor, evidence was being trafficked. In the hidden 51st floor, evidence was being trafficked. This clearly means something.
It seems further investigation is needed about the dealings that went on in this place.
If only there was a witness. We could just ask them.
A witness? Oh boy. Fucking... So, why did you come here?
For the people of the world.
And for myself. I'm a social justice photographer, after all.
Social justice?
Then allow me to guess the reason why you came here. Was it perhaps to expose the illegal evidence trafficking?
Oh, I get it. You were trying to get a scoop on the secret dealings.
Huh? Y'all know that much already? Well, I reckon there ain't no reason to hide it anymore. My sources tell me there's some kind of black market auction being held around these parts. What did you say? So then, all this evidence here is... Yup. They're the goods for the auction. There's a lot of dirty money flying around here. I wanted to try and catch it with my own two eyes. My source gave me a whole bunch of info, but I think just hearing about it ain't enough. Seeing is believing, after all. So I've been staking out the place from behind this here statue since yesterday. What the fuck? So she saw whatever. Oh my god. The auction took place late last night. It then went on till the early morning. A murder on the night of the black market auction. Could the two events be related? Black market dealings in the Grand Tower. Guess I really hit the mother lode this time. Where were all the items in the auction pieces of evidence? There was some normal stuff too, like stolen art and the like. I wouldn't consider stolen art to be normal. But I reckon the evidence was the star of the show here. These folks are a lot of fanatics, trying to get their hands on the latest goods from the police.
So that's why you wanted to get pictures of... So that's what you wanted to get pictures of, Miss Hart?
Pretty much. They were meeting right under this very storeroom, so I watched them from up here. You said you were here since yesterday. Did you witness the entire event? It was a black market auction, after all. They follow a fairly detailed procedure. First, the participants entered the storeroom and the viewing platform one at a time. When they got in, they each took one of those masks on the wall over there. Funny thing about those masks, they're all equipped with voice changers, itty bitty ones. Okay. That way they wouldn't be recognized. They wanted to protect their anonymity.
You mean their anonymity?
Yeah, that's it. Their anonymity. Why not just say identity and make things easier on all of us? After putting on the mask, they go down the lift. And the next fellow would come right in. On the way back, it was the exact same thing, but in reverse. They come up one by one, return the mask, and head up out of the storeroom.
Wow, that's pretty thorough.
Okay. How many participants were there? I'm gonna guess 8. Or 11. Okay, 12. It's 12 masks, I forgot. 11 people altogether. I counted each of them as they made their way down. I'll have you know, I wasn't just laid up behind the statue the entire time. Then where were you in the beginning? The beginning? Well, don't you worry yourself about that, you hear? So she was hiding behind the statue the entire time. I watched the fox coming in while lurking in the shadows, all secret agent-like.
Note to self. Secret agents like to lurk in the shadows.
And then, they used that lift over there to get down to the auction site. After they all went down, I watched the whole thing from the lift. Did that lift stay down the entire time? No, I came back up. But there's a tiny gap in the floor there. There's a bit of space between the floor and the lift platform, you see? So I could see just about everything that was going on down there. Then, did you see the person who was conducting the auction? Well, yeah. You betcha I did. What kind of story would this be if I didn't know who the conductor was? The conductor, huh? It seems I'll need to ask you for more details. Do you have any more information about the so-called conductor? You know, I came here to get me a scoop. What makes you think I'll give up my info to you all willy-nilly? Basically, what you're saying is you don't know.
I see. So that's why she won't answer.
What can I say? I couldn't even tell how old they were, or if they were a guy or a gal. Can you tell me what the person was wearing at the time? They had on a white jacket with a purple flower, and they were wearing white gloves. Is this purple? I guess this is purple, because they decided it's purple. But you know, that don't mean much when I have no earthly clue who they really are.
So the conductor's identity was hidden, just like the participants.
That's right! That on a mask and a voice changer, just like everyone else. What kind of mask did this person wear? It was a Zervan mask, I reckon. Zervan? What in blazes is that supposed to be?
Mr. Edgeworth, you don't know about Zervan? He's a sworn enemy of the global hero Onion Coupon. Zervan, the ruler of time. Seriously, who hasn't heard of him?
Most people, I'd imagine. Since the conductor wore a mask, I assume you were not able to see their face. Not even a teeny weeny bit. And after I came all this way from a big scoop. This whole story's turning out to be nothing but fool's gold. Gee, I wonder. That set of clothes seems familiar. Perhaps I should show her that piece of evidence. Let me just say, if you're trying to grab my interest, okay, apparently that was wrong. You said the conductor wore a white jacket with a purple flower and white gloves. That's right! It sure looks spiffy for a criminal mastermind. Miss Hart, did they look anything like this? Hey! That's it! That's the conductor! Hold your horses. Are you telling me the conductor is dead? She is the victim of a case we are investigating.
Her name is Jill Crane. Have you heard of her?
Can't say I have. So she was a lady, huh? What kind of gal dresses like that? She got her kicks by fooling me into thinking she's a guy? I doubt that her intention was to deceive you. Setting that aside, we have established something of major importance. The victim was the conductor of the black market auction. I see, so the conductor was killed. Then that might explain... Explain what, Miss Hart? No, it's nothing honest.
Miss Hart, you clearly sounded suspicious just now.
I'm telling you I ain't. Can't be. Sorry, were you trying to say something? No, I ain't. I ain't said nothing.
Please don't be like that. Just tell us.
How many times do I gotta tell y'all? I'm a journalist. Information is what pays the bills. I can't just go around spouting everything and know. I already said too much. I got nothing left to say to y'all.
Then... What if I found some fingerprints for you?
What good would that do to me? I don't want none of your dusty old prints. Why don't you two follow my example and do some investigating on your own?
Oh, I guess you won't tell us anything.
Not to worry, Emma. Just leave it to me. I have a certain method of drawing out information from those who wish to hide it. Oh boy. If my opponent's lips are sealed, I will be the one to unseal them. Let us begin. First, let's analyze my opponent's demeanor. Holy shit! That's a lot. I'm telling you nothing, so quit wasting my time. She seems rather impatient, as if she's trying to cut off the conversation. I must be careful with my time. I won't have long to consider my responses. I'm almost certain that she's hiding something from me. That's where I'll begin my attack. Now, time for the first move. Give me information. I want you to tell me... I want you to tell me everything that you know right now. No way, Jose! I ain't spilling my guts to someone I have no connection with. I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Maybe I should try another line of attack, which is, let's calm down. Don't you think you're overacting a bit? Let's just calm down and... I'm always calm! Now leave me alone! Oh shit, that's... Jesus, that's draining really fast. Haven't you realized it yet? I have you cornered. Damn it. What are you yapping about? All you're doing is wasting my time. That was wasted remark. Holy shit! As if she's trying to cut off her conversation, I must be careful with my time. I won't have long to consider my responses. Oh god. Holy shit! A real journalist always keeps her cool. Speaking of journalists, I have something interesting to tell you. A few days ago, I met another self-proclaimed journalist. She spoke with an accent quite similar to your own. Wait, what? She spoke like me? Then maybe it was... God damn it, Nicole Swift. She had a distinct way of speaking. Shit, sister. One very much like your own. Furthermore, she said that she had a mentor. Oh, so I'm right. Could she have been referring to you? How am I? Oh, so you know Nicole? Well, ain't that a fun little coincidence? Where y'all meet? Wait. No! Stop trying to get me to spill the beans. Phew, that was close. Seems that sheds some light into her down her guard when she talks about Miss Swift. This could be a useful clue. Give me the information! I want you to tell me everything that you know right now. No way, Jose. Okay, perhaps I should use that clue. Oh my god. Why is the music continuing? That means I died. That means I'm dead. You say I have no connection with you, Miss Hart. But don't we have a mutual acquaintance with your apprentice? Oh, well, that's... I reckon it would be mighty cruel of me to give Nicole's friend the cold shoulder. Then why don't you share with us what you know? Well, when you put it like that, I guess I could let you in. Nope, I ain't falling for your nasty tricks. No siree. Your scoop? No, just forget it. I ain't nothing important. Oh my god. Holy shit, that was close. Was that gonna be the really funny answer? Please don't tell me that's the answer you said like was amazing, because I could not have picked that. Such a slip of the tongue. It's hardly becoming of a journalist. Okay, cool. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell us what it is. Alright, you got me. I had me a perfect scoop, but I ain't telling you what it is. I'm gonna sell the story to a publisher. The information she is hiding could be vital to the investigation. I need to make her talk. Next, I will press her on the contents of her scoop. Oh, full hell. She may be quick to lose her temper, but she's even quicker to loosen her tongue. She is not a difficult opponent, is she though? Now to extract the information I need. Oh my god, that's already so much time. Does this scoop of yours have something to do with the black market auction? What are you talking about? I don't know nothing about that. Weren't you in the middle of infiltrating the black market auction? The only logical conclusion is that your story had something to do with it. You ain't getting any answers from me. I didn't hear nothing. Did you hear something from Miss Swift? Haven't you realized it yet? I have recorded. God damn it! I feel like I'm gonna game over on this one. You didn't hear what exactly? Did you hear something during the auction? No, that's... I just heard a weird sound is all. I ain't even worth mentioning in my article, just forget about it. There's no question, something happened during the black market auction. She heard a strange sound. This could be a useful clue. Does your story pertain to an incident of some kind? Well, maybe it does, and maybe it doesn't. That's hardly a clear answer. Why are you always hollering at me? I ain't done nothing wrong. I just snuck in to do some investigative reporting. Wait and see. If you ain't saying nothing, oh my god. I was too passive. God damn it. Okay, I'm dead. If I had enough of your time wasting shenanigans, you'd best skedaddle now. Oh. That's all that happens when you run out of time? Half a penalty? Really? Oh, okay. What is everyone else? I can't give up now. I have to stand my ground. Okay. So they're fair about this because she's bullshit hard. So I'm guessing now I have to begin from the very beginning. Oh, not exactly. Does your story pertain to the incident? You were trespassing! You didn't do anything wrong. That's a bold statement, considering you're currently trespassing on private property. Hey, you're doing it too! Well, I guess the prosecutors got the right to investigate whatever they please. Fucking... I probably shouldn't mention anything about the current state of my employment. There are far worse people in the world, you know? I reckon I'm a saint compared to the folks who murder. Considering what you just mumbled, is it possible your scoop had something to do with the murder incident? Did you murder someone? Hey, I was only talking in general terms just now. I mean, anyone look like a bag of roses compared to a murderer, right? Sounds like you're just making excuses to me. All I did was gather info on the black market auction. A murder incident? I don't know anything about that. I ain't seen or heard nothing. I don't have enough clues. Really? Maybe I should try another line of attack. Where? Haven't you realized it yet? I have you going. Aw, that's sad that doesn't give you extra dialogue. Something happened during the black market auction. She heard a strange sound. Okay. Oh, god damn it! What? I'm confused. Did you hear something from Miss Swift? Is it? Nope, that is still wrong. Is it actually go sneak somewhere else? Nope. I'm confused as to what I'm supposed to do here. Wait and see. Okay, nope. I'm... Apparently. Okay, I did all of these. You were trespassing? Okay, that just leaves me to not enough clues. Wait. Yeah. Hold on. Sure, a strange sound. This could be a useful clue. What? What? Where the fuck did that come from? I've run this line of questioning to its conclusion. Let's try a different line of attack. Oh, that's the... Did I really not... God... Did I really not look at that? Or was it that I, like... Do the clues reset? The clues reset. That was it. Perhaps I should use that clue that I had previously. I only somehow forgot it because I ran out of quote-unquote time. Didn't you say you heard something strange during the auction? If it stuck out to you so much, it must not have been a sound... It must not have been a sound that you would normally hear. For example, the screams of a murder victim. How do you keep figuring everything out so quick? That's right. Stumbled upon a murder in the middle of my stakeout. But please, don't make me say it anymore. This is the biggest scoop I had in a while. The murder that she overheard. It's most likely the same incident we're currently investigating. This is bound to be crucial information. I'll finish this by confirming the credibility of her information. Which is somehow apparently harder than the previous two because it's a queen. She has nowhere left to run. It's time to deal the final blow. Tell me about the incident? Tell me what you know about the murder incident in full detail. Well, my memory ain't what it used to be. Not much I can talk about. I ain't the most attentive gal in the world, you see. I don't have enough clues. Okay. Are you still hiding something from me? Tell me the truth. I know you're still hiding something from me. I ain't hiding nothing from nobody. I already done told you everything I know. I don't have enough clues. Okay, did you really stumble upon the murder? Did you really stumble upon a murder? You call me a liar? Them's fighting words. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. I'm a bona fide journalist. I would never publish lies in my articles. Faster and more accurate than anyone, that's my motto. Her motto, huh? This could be a useful clue. Really? I should keep this in mind. Here? Nope. Perhaps I should use that clue. I'd hardly expect a bona fide journalist to be so inattentive. Didn't you just say your motto is to be faster and more accurate than anyone? Well, that's... As I expected, the credibility of your information is suspect. But I know what I heard. I even got proof. Oh, you have proof? You have proof? How is that possible? Explain yourself at once. You got me some evidence. Wait, you heard that? Well, I was just talking to myself. Y'all just go on and pay no mind. Seems she's still hiding something. This is an important clue. Here we go. Perhaps we should use that clue. Oh, finally. Isn't there something you haven't told me yet? You have evidence regarding the incident you witnessed. Something definitive enough to publish in your article. What in tarnation? Let me off the hook already. Fine, I'll tell you everything. I'll even show you the photo I took of it if you stop harassing me. That's good enough for you? Checkmate. Wow, that was stupid. I lost. I really lost. The mouth of the South has been defeated. Now then, it's time to come clean. Tell me everything that you know. I was watching the auction, gathering info for my story.
You didn't just watch though. You got shocking photos too, right?
A little while after the auction started, someone won a bid and the conductor banged the gavel. The gavel? Someone hollered, "We'll finish the deal upstairs," or something like that. That ain't good, I thought to myself as I hurried back to hide behind the statue. Did you see whoever came up? Not quite, but I reckon the fellow that came up was the winner of the bid. I could smell the buttery aroma of a big fat wad of cash. Buttery aroma? I can't imagine that at all. I reckon this room is where the bidders ponied up the dough for their purchases. The two of them talked for a while. Wait, there was a second person in the storeroom. You betcha. I reckon it was the conductor. And then out of nowhere, one of them started screaming. I almost scared my britches off. I rolled myself up into a ball and kept on laying low. So you witnessed the murder. Well, I wouldn't say that I witnessed it, but I definitely heard it though.
Didn't you try to stop them?
Just stop right there, that ain't even funny. What's a dainty little thing like me gonna do? Dainty? After that, I heard me some rustling and bustling. The whole time, I was really regretting coming here something fierce.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. I mean...
But nothing gets in the way a lot harder than the photos. This was my big scoop. Ain't no way I was gonna let it slip away. A bit later, I hear this loud thud. I figured it was my last chance to snap a photo from behind the statue. Well then, would you please show us the photo? Why do I have to? Well, that doesn't help. This is...
the person in a red raincoat who attacked Kay!
The person in the red raincoat assaulted the victim in the storeroom, and then attacked Kay on the roof. There's only one person in this photo. Where is the victim? Yeah, I thought it was strange too. Well, it's lying on the ground dead. I could have sworn there were two of them, but... When I looked, there was only one. But that's gotta be the killer, don't you reckon? So she's saying the victim disappeared. You were able to tell this person was the culprit just by looking. Their hand was stained bright red, so I figured it was them.
What happened to the auction after the murder?
Nothing really. It just went on like normal. I guess those rich folks didn't give a hoot. They got some nerve. So yeah, the nerve of a journalist is nothing to scoff at either. Oh boy. If we assume that the murder took place in this storeroom, then we must conclude that the body was here as well.
Huh? Isn't that pretty obvious?
Do you remember how the participants left the auction?
Of course. They passed through the storeroom. They passed through the storeroom on the way back from the auction. Ah!
Exactly. The culprit had to hide the body so that the participants wouldn't discover it. The real question is, where was the body?
Where's the caveman?
Emma, would you mind lending me a hand?
Leave it to me. What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Use your luminol reagent to test for a blood reaction, if you would please.
Okay, let me show you the power of science.
The glint in her eyes is getting brighter by the second.
Let's start by examining that letter over there. Based on Miss Hart's picture, the person in the red raincoat headed towards that ladder. Chances are something will turn up if we check there.
Oh boy!
Just touch anything you want to examine. If you do that, you'll be able to spray the luminol reagent at it. If there's a blood stain on the spot where you sprayed, you'll get a reaction like this. Even so, no matter how many times I see blood stains, they're always so gruesome. There's a blood reaction here, but it's kind of faint. Let's spray it with luminol 2 or 3 more times, so it'll be nice and clear. You can see clearly now. It looks even more gruesome than before. Do you understand how to look for bloodstains now? There are probably a few more bloodstains here, so why don't you give it a try, Mr. Edgeworth?
Wow, I actually can't even use my controller for that. I have to use the touchscreen.
Let's search the rest of the storm for bloodstains just like that. First, let's look for places to spray the luminol reagent.
I don't... Fuck it.
Reagent.
Reagent, wow.
You want to examine this spot? Fortunately, there were no reactions here.
Cool. Okay. The icebox.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's a bloodstain here too!
However, why is there a bloodstain in a place like this? Oh gee, I wonder.
Maybe something that had blood on it was stored inside! Mr. Edgeworth, there are places we still haven't checked yet, so let's continue our investigation.
Guess we could check this. Oh, I have no idea.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's a reaction. It's a blood stain, but why in a place like this?
Perhaps this was where the murder took place.
Ah, it looks like some of the blood dripped to the floor below. Looks like we found all the bloodstains in this storeroom.
Seems we have investigated the storeroom sufficiently. The reason why we found a bloodstain in the costume trunk is because the murderer hid the body in that box.
I wonder who won the bid for it. The trunk, I mean.
That I don't know. In a certain way, everything worked out exactly as someone wanted.
Hold it! It couldn't have been in that dressing box.
What do you mean?
When I first came down here, that box caught my eye too. It was just the right size, and would have made the perfect hiding place. That's what I thought anyway, but I couldn't get the dang thing open. It had been wrapped up real tight with a locked chain, so Phoenix was here and broke the locks. The murder happened after that, so hiding the body in there would have been impossible, you know?
A chain wrapped around it. That's a bit strange. Right now, it doesn't seem to be locked up at all. Huh? That's weird. Maybe my eyes were playing tricks on me or something. Gee, is it that hard to imagine that someone unlocked them? And with that, I believe we have examined everything there is to examine here.
Well then, let's head down.
Oh, have we decided on our next destination? Hey, Kay!
Yeah?
Can I get back to our old boys,
Yeah, Mr. Shields? Yes, Mr. Shields?
It wouldn't want you to get lost, so make sure to stay real close to Uncle Ray, okay?
Right, I'll follow you closely, Mr. Shields.
These two, since when did they get along like that? Oh boy. And this is also gonna continue. Whoa! Whoa! What? Mr. Edgeworth! This place is...
Is this the auction hall? No, it's the meeting room from before.
Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! How nice of you to drop in, Kay Faraday! You've got some guts. Hey, you guys, arrest her! Arrest her!
Wait, Kay is...
As for the rest of the riffraff, just show them out the door.
This is tyranny!
Yeah, it's tyranny, pal! Miles, this is kinda bad.
Light of justice shines above me. Ha!
Ouch! Why did she whip gums? Why me too? Oh, that's strange. I was aiming for that weak ex-prosecutor.
You were clearly aiming at me.
Maybe something got in my way. Particularly... right around there. Francisca. Just what do you think you're doing here, ex-prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? I do not believe that Kay is the culprit behind this incident. You're just an ordinary man without investigation rights. What you say does not matter. I am Francisca von Karma. I will never stop moving forward. So did you miss everything?
However, you chose to quit. The outcome of our battle has already been decided.
I cast away my badge because it became a millstone around my neck. I shall continue moving forward even without it. The path I walk will surely lead to the truth. My actions are driven by what I believe, and that is something which will never change.
So, you're saying that you found a path to the truth? Then show it to me. But if that path proves to be a foolish one, it will not survive my whip.
Yeah. You really gotta watch Lotta's chess in the rewatch. Like when I upload it, it's amazing. Yeah, I knew you're probably better at summarizing everything that happened between then and now.
The victim used her keycard and entered this room with the culprit. Then, the culprit stabbed the victim in the chest with the candelabra, killing her. Shouldn't the letter make it obvious who the culprit is? Of course, the crime scene was right here in this room, the pig meeting room. The proof is the bloodstain we found here in the meeting room. That settles it, Miles Edgeworth.
Miss Von Karma seems really confident, doesn't she?
Ah, I see. She's a fiery one, isn't she? I don't mind if I see cutie. So how about introducing hug?
How repulsive! Well, Miles Edgeworth, can you break my logic? If you truly have no intention of stopping here, prove it to me with evidence.
Very well, I'll show you, Francisca. The evidence that paves my path. Yeah, this is kinda easy. Boop. If memory serves me correctly, the blood in the meeting room was found in front of the statue of Lady Justice, was it not?
To murder someone before a Lady Justice, this culprit knows no fear.
Could you not hear me? Oh. I wonder about that. Have a look at this piece of evidence that I found and have not shared with anyone yet. Blood was found in the storeroom right above the meeting room. Yeah, that's the whole thing. You really gotta watch that part you weren't there for. I'm guessing this is probably just about over, though. As you can see, there are signs that it has dripped down onto the floor below. And right under the hidden lift is...
the statue of Lady Justice!
Then you understand, the murder did not take place here. The killer murdered the victim in the storeroom and then moved the body to this room. What Lady Justice witnessed was a coward trying to conceal their crime, and not the moment of the murder. She's smiling?
Pardon me, I just remembered a conversation quite similar to this one. As I expected, Miles Edgeworth, such naivete couldn't possibly be an act.
Just how is Mr. Edgeworth naive? Ouch!
Have you forgotten? Or are you just playing the foolish fool?
The amount of blood in the meeting room is clearly greater than in the storeroom. Please don't just hit me with Such a large amount of blood couldn't have simply dripped from the floor above. And even if it had, there should have been more blood left behind in the storeroom. The murder could not have occurred anywhere other than this meeting room. You're as predictable as always, Francisco. But what? The difference in the amount of blood is just as you say. The question is, why does such a difference exist? That issue is trivial. I've already explained it with my perfect logic. In that case, how do you explain the blood that was found in the storeroom? I don't suppose you're going to tell me that it's somehow sprayed all the way up there.
Like a water fountain? No way!
Exactly. It's impossible. In other words, the reason for the difference in the amount of blood is... the amount of blood in the meeting room and the storeroom are different because... she was stabbed here? Nope. The victim was stabbed with the murder weapon in the meeting room. Miles Edgeworth, who was it that said the storeroom was the scene of the crime? Take responsibility for your own claims. Ugh. Seems I was mistaken. The blood in the storeroom must have left, but there must have been another moment when the victim was bleeding more heavily. That would explain why such a large amount of blood was left in the meeting room. Do not take me lightly. I already know the answer to that. There we go. Oh, I didn't even read that first option. The victim died of a stab wound. Naturally, there would be a significant amount of blood loss. That's obvious just from looking at the bloodstain.
But that's so weird. She was attacked in the storeroom, but there was less blood found there than... Yeah!
Silence, you third-rate prosecutor!
But I'm the best! Yeah!
Do you know when you lose the most blood? Do you know when you lose the most blood after getting stabbed with the... What? Do you know when you lose the most blood after getting stabbed with a sharp object? Oh, okay, yeah, it makes sense.
Ah, I know! It's when the sharp object is pulled out, right?
Precisely. Yeah, that's the whole thing. After being stabbed with the candelabra, the body was moved from to the meeting room. And then the murder weapon was pulled out right here in this very room. That would account for the difference in the amount of blood that was left behind.
But what would the culprit go through? Why would the culprit go through all that trouble?
Most likely to give the impression that the murder occurred in the meeting room. It seems Miss Crane's keycard was used last night. But based on the time of use, it must have been a ploy by the culprit to mislead us. In all likelihood, it was the culprit who used the keycard to enter the meeting room. Why would the culprit have needed to do that? I wasn't shocked. I knew it was gonna, I was just stupid. Perhaps they feared that the storeroom would be found out during the investigation. If they were involved in the auction, then they would not have wanted it to become public. What? The auction, you say? Perhaps you should go upstairs and see for yourself what items are on display. I'm sure that will allow you to understand what occurred here. Impressive, Miles Edgeworth. You're willing to go that far to protect her? There's something big lurking behind the scenes of this case. Case simply got caught up in it. You're exaggerating. Am I now? More than anyone, I would think you'd understand the significance behind all of this. Why would you, a prosecutor working with Interpol, be involved in a domestic case? Wasn't your objective to crush a certain international smuggling ring? If your search for smuggling goods has led you here, then isn't this feeling I have related to this case? I'm relieved you haven't lost your touch, even though you've turned in your badge. I've heard about you. No. I've heard about your situation from Scruffy over there. Sorry, sir. I just wanted to help out somehow. I thought it was already involved in smuggling because all that evidence up there. A wise decision, Detective. Franziska, are you the one in charge of this case? That's why people are saying that it's too long. Isn't Interpol pursuing the black market auction? And what if I am? That's not something you need to know. So you knew about all this from the very beginning. You knew the black market auction was being held. Right here. Hey, don't mind if I butt in? About that gal who turned up dead. You! Hey! I ain't done talking yet! You ain't changed a lick! Accent versus accent. This case doesn't need even a fragment of your faulty testimony. What are you saying? I'm bona fide journal. Ow! Back then, you gave false testimony.
Miss Von Karma seems to really dislike Lotta.
I can't say she's fond of her.
And that Crane gal. Ain't that Crane gal one of them PIC members? She's the spitting image of the conductor. I reckon she's... Youch! She hit me again! What is the meaning of this? Answer me, Miles Edgeworth.
From Miss Hart's testimony, we obtained a description of what the conductor was wearing. And it matches with the victim, Jill Crane. It matches what the victim, Jill Crane, was wearing.
You mean to say the one who was murdered was the conductor?
Miss Von Karma, maybe you should come.
It would seem that a new fact has just been brought to light. Indeed, I came here in pursuit of the black market auction, in order to arrest the organizer of the event. In other words, the conductor.
If we believe Miss Hart's testimony, then the conductor is already dead. Wouldn't this mean that your investigation has ended in vain?
That's right. However, I swear on my name that I will not return empty-handed. I challenge you, Miles Edgeworth.
A challenge is fine, but why is she readying her whip like she's out for a victim of her own? Oh man. Man, Neo, you weren't lying. This is long.
I will concede your arguments. The murder occurred in the storeroom, correct? That would mean the culprit is someone who participated in the auction. If that photographer is correct, the victim was the conductor and the culprit was a customer. The culprit waited for the victim in the storeroom where the goods were delivered. Then they stabbed the victim in the chest with the candelabra in the storeroom. She suddenly has a lot of TH in every, argument. That is all. I trust you have no objections.
Unfortunately, that is not the case, because there is a hole in your testimony.
As a spectre of Mr. Edgeworth, I didn't notice anything at all. Well then, please settle this with one blow.
Yes, of course. Watch as I crush your logic.
Okay, what exactly did she say? I will concede your argument. The murder occurred in the storeroom, correct?
That would mean the culprit is someone who participated in the auction. That photographer is correct. The victim was the conductor, and the culprit was a customer. The culprit waited for the victim in the storeroom where the goods were delivered. Then they stabbed the victim in the chest with the candelabra in the storeroom. At first glance, their logic seems to hold up, but something just doesn't feel quite right. I'll need to draw out more information. Okay. You were surprisingly quick to concede. I simply cannot deny facts that are backed by evidence. That is all. You have proven that the murder occurred in the storeroom. That will mean that the culprit is someone who participated in the auction. I don't know why fucking Hydrobot never showed up. The culprit participated in the auction. I'd like to hear your basis for this claim. When I spoke with the staff of the building, not a single one mentions the storeroom. The storeroom's existence must have only been known to a select few. And that's where the items for the auction were being stored. I see you understand. Yes, the culprit participated in the auction. So you're saying that the victim was the auction's conductor? Right, and the culprit? Hey, ain't you the one who told her that just a moment ago? Yes, that's right. However, I was simply making sure our logic is clear. That ain't right. You're doing it wrong. This is the part where you're supposed to say I done goofed. The culprit was a customer participating in the black market auction. What in tarnation? Now you've done it, the consequence will never be the same. Of course, that is only if this photographer's testimony is indeed true. I can tell whether they're on good or bad terms. The issue here is the culprit's actions. The culprit waited for the victim in the storeroom where the goods were delivered. Miss Hart was in the storeroom at the time. Could the culprit really have been waiting there? I don't know where she was hiding, but since you've seen it, you must know as well. There are numerous hiding places in that storeroom. So she saw it as well? So the culprit was hiding while they waited for the victim to arrive. I believe the crime occurred after the auction ended. After all, the victim was the organizer of the auction, the conductor. During the auction, the organizer would have been in front of the customers the entire time. After the auction ended. Please add that statement to your testimony. The victim was killed after the auction ended. Are you certain of that? The victim was the conductor. That is the only possibility.
Without the conductor, the auction couldn't have been held.
The auction couldn't have been held. Something seems odd of this testimony. Okay, oh, that's easy. As I thought, you are one step behind.
What did you say?
The victim was not the conductor. What? And I have proof. Miss Hart's testimony. Okay. And now the frame drops are also setting in.
That photographer's testimony is not trustworthy. What are y'all saying? I'm a bona fide journal. Cease your idle chatter.
Francisca, calm down and listen. Miss Hart witnessed a part of the murder. The main point here is that after witnessing the murder, she says the auction continued. That's right, sure as can be. They all kept going on shamelessly. Do you think the auction would have continued without someone conducting it? If the victim was not the conductor, the person killed must have been a customer. No! What? But what? As I said from the beginning, Kay is not the culprit. After all, she herself was attacked by someone and lost consciousness. In which case, that would also make her a victim. Wow, what is going on with the frames? I'm not sure if you guys see it, but I see like the fucking kilobytes per second go down regularly. If the auction continued after the incident occurred, yes, and the victim was not the conductor, but a customer. I'm gonna guess... Yes, it is!
That's enough.
I'm guessing at least, that voice. Yep.
Order in the court. The chairman will now enter.
Oh, okay.
My, no need to be so stiff. Actually, feel free to call me Blazy.
Well then, Blazy, what brings you here?
Okay, yeah, I really have to stop soon because bitrate is going mental.
Huh? Well, I just wanted to see if my idiot son was working hard is all.
Is this kind of father-son relationship really healthy?
I'd come to light a fire under you, but it seems I found an unexpected bonus. To think that the criminal who has become the talk of the town would be here, of all places.
Everyone, restrain the suspect at once.
Please wait. Whoa!
Silence!
Okay.
This is quite troubling, Edgeworth. Didn't I tell you earlier? The PIC desires a swift resolution to this case. If it's not, we could lose our trust with the public. They'd call us the waste of a time committee. You know, it's troubling me as well. That sort of thing, and that my age too.
And on top of that, an illegal investigation is not something that I can overlook. Have you forgotten? You are no longer a prosecutor. You have lost all of your authority. Furthermore, you have aided a criminal in evading the law.
Yes, that's right. You're so reliable, Courtney.
I am aware of the consequences of my actions. You may punish me as you wish. However, we have found a new suspect. It's the person pictured here. Kay Faraday was attacked by this person and...
There's no need for your explanation. Just recently, a red raincoat was discovered in the vicinity of this building.
Oh.
The victim's blood and cherry blossom petals were found on the hood.
Cherry blossom petals. Now that you mention it, on the viewing platform...
Yes, they probably stuck on due to the blood. They were littered around the bloodstain.
And we've received the forensics report of the blood. On the blood, you know? There's no doubt about it.
Yo, he's wearing something red.
The person in that photo is the victim, Jill Crane. What did you say?
Impossible. That will completely destroy the foundations of our logic. We had believed the person in the red raincoat was the culprit. And now it turns out that person is actually the murder victim. Wait. If that's the case, then the prime suspect would be...
Miss Faraday, you met a person in a red raincoat on the rooftop, did you not?
Yes,
Whoa, holy shit, it just went down to 0. You probably noticed this bit rate drop.
yes, I did, but...
The person in the red raincoat was the murder victim, and Kay Faraday came into contact with that person. Since one of the parties is now dead, what happened next should be clear.
Kane was attacked by that person. As the victim, it would be impossible for her to be the culprit. As long as my voice is still there, it should be fine. And all the frame rate drops will definitely not be in the recording.
There is no evidence she was attacked, is there? Furthermore, we must consider the possibility that the victim fought back.
It's far too early to come to that conclusion. Kay is not the criminal.
You're wrong.
Kay?
That's wrong, even though I don't want to believe it myself. After hearing about that raincoat, I finally remembered. I only remember a little, but from what I saw that night, the culprit is me. I remember looking down at the person in the red raincoat. Mr. Edgeworth, it was me. The culprit was me all along.
That can't be right.
Then why? Why do I have that memory? That person collapsed before my eyes, engulfed in a pool of blood. Why didn't I do anything? It must have been because I killed her.
It is clear to me, the validity of Kay Faraday's memory.
Didn't you doubt it until just now, pal?
Congratulations, Miss Faraday. Your courage will surely allow you to be forgiven. Now let us rejoice in the blessings of the Goddess of Law.
Allow me to give my opinion as an international prosecutor. Her actions as a criminal are...
Hurry, arrest Kay Faraday at once.
How dare you behave that way before me? You're being too forceful. Further verification is necessary. I'd even go so far as to say this is unlawful.
Unfortunately, the law does not side with you.
It sides with me, you see? But you know, the beautiful bond between you two has been etched deeply into my heart.
That reminds me, we seem to have forgotten one additional suspect.
Edgeworth? That's you. What's that, pal? Mr. Edgeworth hasn't done anything wrong. I beg to differ. That's right, you see? He's no longer a prosecutor, sadly enough.
Your actions have gone too far this time. An illegal investigation and assisting in the escape of a criminal. I cannot even think of you as a former prosecutor. Now, humbly accept your punishment.
Oh yes, that's right. I believe that plan for today was to hold your hearing before the pick. Why don't we leave the hearing for tomorrow, even though the result is already crystal clear? You should think long and hard about what you have done. Very long and very hard.
Court is now adjourned.
Wow.
And yes, I'm definitely stopping here. Wow! Oh boy. I know this is gonna be terrible for you guys, but I might have to take a longer break from this game because this actually flared up my throat something fierce. But yeah, wow. This is a case. I'm gonna be uploading it straight to YouTube right after this, like always. But yeah, see you guys in Discord and Rewind, stuff like that. Wait, where's the saves? Save here. And save here. And that's been it. See ya!